Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Friday mornings, session 61. We are so close to the end of the campaign. My goodness, we got I think a single side quest left to really complete. We're probably gonna go meet the Kelia or the Witch of Karsten. Not today, though. We got lots of classes to get done. You guys got your finals coming up. Oh my goodness, Newts. It's gonna be crazy.
Yoo-hoo.
But don't worry, we don't actually do Newts like we do owls. I don't like doing things 2 times. So like when it comes to that stuff, we did owls back in the day where we did like a bunch of tests and whatnot. We're not gonna do that again. It's just gonna be whatever you got. We'll role play through it. Last episode, what the fuck did we do? It was a while back. We finished the hidden herbology corridor, right?
Yes. We actually
Yes.
we got a little Myconid baby.
Myconid baby. Oh, right. Wait, trying to remember correctly. You had a little Myconid baby. What do you mean by that?
So Henry had done the thingy, and I used the die of fate in order to weaken him, and then Edgar nuked everyone with fire, and the Elder Mycelium went dormant. So our new goal is to brace him up enough to be able to get an Elder Mycelium spore without murdering him.
Thank you.
Oh, and we also got the cure for Deathroot.
Yes.
Ah, yes, Will made some. So that's going to be useful down the line. But I would be careful about when you reveal that you have it. Be very, very careful. Okay. Then, without further ado, I always loved games as a kid. I mean, who doesn't?
See, it's all a really useless cycle. A
Tag,
game of
tic-tac-toe,
cat,
little
mouse.
puzzles.
Time and time again, I put you where you're supposed to be,
Shut
and you
up.
always move from your position.
I-
I guess it's time
Chess.
to reset the board. Let's try again. And in front
But I would always spend so much time setting up dominoes. I'd place them all around the house. Huge lines! My mother would be so annoyed. The sensation of feeling that first domino fall and hearing the clatter slowly reverberate around the hall, down the stairs of the kitchen, into the dining room, it was intoxicating. Each domino, placed meticulously, every piece was important. If one was taken out of place, maybe there was no reason to set any of them up at all. I was wrong. This life isn't as simple as dominoes. No. What's coming is like an avalanche. One that I let rage down the mountain. I'm more and more aware of all the little times that I saw the next piece and I could have just taken it out of play. I could have changed all of this before I made my decision. But that first domino was felled long ago. And all of this started before any of us could have could have done anything. No one can stop it now. Not anymore. Not even me. The castle sleeps. The morning rain brings clouds into the valley. Wet stone pathways catch the footfalls of the first students. The particularly eager ones up far before the morning, when everything feels timeless. The castle is pale. Cobble walls almost all but drained of their complexion. The school groans, magic coursing through its beams like the protesting beating of a straining heart. That beat flows through the walls. Life force, struggling through cracks and vines. The towers stretch to the sky in the morning air. And a shuddering quake, like a yawn, reverberates from the castle's very soul. Your eyes softly awaken, earlier than you normally do. You lay there for a while, Edgar, but no added comfort is found in your pillowcase. No extra rest is here to embrace you. Chandeliers faintly sway above. You may as well just get up at this point. You got classes in a few hours, and well, keep finding mushrooms in weird places. Very sore after everything that happened.
Oh yeah. Um, so I'd say that after he wakes up, since he has a lot of time before, he will just head to the common room and see if he can find some breakfast or make some breakfast.
He passed by Levi's old bed. Or did he stay? I don't remember.
He stayed.
Passed by Levi's bed. Levi is still very much asleep, zonked out like a light. You,
If only I could sleep as well, he would whisper before he left.
it's too early to get breakfast, at least from the Great Hall. But you're able to grab something from the little kitchenette in the southern common room. And that's when you hear, what are you doing up so early? Turn and can see Gemma.
Oh, honestly, Gemma, I do not know. Good morning. What
Good
are you
morning.
doing up so early?
I'm grabbing a coffee. I haven't been able to sleep lately. Bad dreams.
Dreams? What kind of dreams?
Uh, there was one where there was like a giant spider jumping down at me. That was terrible. Woke up screaming, woke up Arnesia. She threw a pillow at me. It's great.
Oh, that does sound awful, actually.
Yeah. Another one where the school was burning to cinder and ash. And I was
Oh,
caught in the flames and like burned alive. Not the kind of stuff that you go back to bed for. You ever get those dreams where like you wake up because they were kind of like freaky, and then you try to go back to bed and you just have the exact same dream?
that is very bizarre. I can't say I've experienced it. I
Never?
usually do not dream.
I get that all the time.
No, don't get many dreams. And the ones I do are very weird.
You want
But
an
they don't make
espresso
any sense.
or a
I do not
cappuccino?
drink coffee. I'm okay. But thank you. Is there any tea, actually?
And she's like, if Taylor didn't drink it all, gesturing at the thing. Gemma has like a big brass looking cappuccino maker slash espresso machine.
Of course he does.
Yeah. So she's making one right now. Hmm.
Oh, Gemma, by the way, I want to thank you about, doing that secrecy spell thing on all of us.
Oh, did
Very
it help
useful.
out?
It always does.
Good. I always want to help out you guys as much as I can. Call it reparations, I guess.
No, not at all. You are a very lovely person, actually, when you wanna be.
I guess when you care about somebody, it doesn't quite matter how they feel about you back. You just want them to be happy, you know?
Oh, Gemma. Well, what classes do you have today, actually?
You in ancient studies?
Yeah?
Yeah, we got that this morning. So,
Uh,
more sleeping. If you were worried about your sleep schedule, well, you'll get more of it.
No, I can never sleep at ancient studies. I actually need to raise my grade.
You can't sleep in ancient studies?
No,
It's like the whole thing, she says.
no, it's not. That's
Yeah,
not true. It's
ancient
actually very
study.
interesting.
So out of character, I guess I'll retcon a little bit. It could
Oh,
be
I
funny
thought
if
it
you
was ancient
couldn't.
runes.
Because if you
Never
couldn't go
mind.
to sleep in ancient studies, yeah, not ancient runes, ancient studies.
I
Then
confused
you'd be
it.
failing the class because it's actually you have to go to sleep for it.
Let me retcon because he's not in. He's in ancient runes. Sorry.
Mm.
Sorry. Anyways,
Oh, I thought you were talking about ancient runes.
Yeah, I'm still like sleepy even though I'm awake. Doesn't make sense. Anyway,
And all the
doesn't
tea is
matter.
gone. It has been drank by Taylor apparently.
No, not all the tea. I have to have a chat with Taylor. She drinks so much tea.
You probably could go stop by your boyfriend's. I'm sure they still have tea at Hufflepuff.
Oh, that is actually a very good idea. Perhaps you can join us for breakfast, actually.
At Hufflepuff's? Ew.
Yeah.
I still have standards.
Wow. They do have very good cooks, And they actually have food in their common room.
It also brings ants. She said.
Fair enough. I can't argue with that. Have you seen Anne, by the way?
Every day, she says. She's still in
No,
the
I
room if you
meant.
want to go say hi. I
Oh,
saw her stirring, so she might be getting up soon.
oh, maybe we should just prank her.
What? Oh, you're taking too much after Wilfred.
Just a little scare. Maybe we can hide, and then once he walks in the common room, we can, I don't know, boo her or something. I don't know. I'm not good at pranks.
Let me take that back, actually. It's a really great idea for a prank, but I think I'm gonna have to pass. She says.
Okay, you
Have a good
party
morning.
pooper. Have a good morning, Gemma.
And you stop by the Hufflepuff common room, get some tea for the morning.
Yeah,
or-
I mean, if Han doesn't walk in, definitely he's gone. Like, he can't go in the girls' dormitory.
When you walk in, Noessa, you're Hufflepuff, right?
Yeah, but if this is the next day, I slept in the Gryffindor common room.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's
would
where
be
we ended
fine.
it. So.
You can
I
like
just
sneak into
remembered.
Wilfred's room and wake him up, and you guys get to have some time together in the morning.
Period.
And then elsewhere, Nemessa, you awaken in the Gryffindor common room. You feel kind of sick after yesterday, but there is one thing that makes you feel a little bit better: an arm around you, around your shoulder, pulling you in.
You're like really warm.
Well, it compliments you. You're often as freezing as an icicle pop.
I just I'm not gonna say that, okay. Never mind.
It's not what you said last night.
No, I was gonna be like, I don't have that lion in me like you do. I was like, that sounds weird.
That dog in me.
Yeah. Yeah, I just my blood doesn't circulate as well.
I think I get that checked in the hospital. And you sure you're not like
Why,
anemic?
why would I need to go there? I have you.
Band-aid on the problem.
Well, I'd rather trust you than Pomfrey.
It feels really nice, at least, to treat the symptom instead of the disease. He jokes, and we'll pull you in a little bit stronger. Doing up. It's gotta be like 6 a.m.
I know, I'm kind of hungry.
You're hungry? You just woke up.
Well, then go back to bed, but I should probably get out of here before your roommates wake up.
Uh-uh. Yeah, but then you're gonna have breakfast, and who am I gonna eat breakfast with?
I don't know who else is here.
You're depriving me of my breakfast buddy, he says.
Well, then get your lazy butt up and come eat breakfast with me.
He will groan and do so. And you get a very nice view of his back as he slides out of bed.
She's gonna take her finger and just run it up his spine, just to bother him.
He's like swatting at your hand like it's a fly. Oh. And the two of you end up getting up a little bit early and you steal some of Sadie's hot pockets from the from the kitchenette or something. I don't know. Breakfast burritos. Eat them up outside on the in the courtyard with an incendio or two. And we just see the two of you guys sitting next to each other and you guys cheers the burritos together.
No, just enjoying the sunrise.
And you guys watch the sun move higher and higher into the sky. So after we fix this whole place and we leave it, what are you gonna do?
I think I'm gonna get a small place in Hogsmeade. I quite like it there.
With mother's money?
No, I can probably make my own.
Well, what are you doing then?
I don't know. I figured I could be like a traveling bard or something.
Got it. So I'm gonna be making most of the money for us.
You don't think I can make good money?
Being a traveling bard? From what I hear about artists, they don't tend to make a whole lot of money. But that's fine. I can provide for you. It's kind of my thing.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
Well, sorry. You know me, I'm a pragmatist. If you do make a lot of money traveling, that'll be great. But why get a place in Hogsmeade if you're going to be traveling around all the time? You'll never see it.
Well, I figured I'd like somewhere to call home.
Maybe not Hogsmeade. What about one of the other towns? Feldcroft, Irondale, Cambridge?
Well, where are you planning to go?
Well, I gotta be somewhere that has an easy commute to St. Mungo's. I want to get hired there. But with with the proper newts to become a magic wizard, I could get hired anywhere in the world.
And you know, traveling bards can travel anywhere in the world as well.
Huh? So is that what
They,
you want to do? Travel?
if you don't mind a companion on your side, I'll travel with you.
If anything, I'd be the companion. Go wherever you go.
Then that's the deal. We'll figure it out together.
Oh, figure it out. Scary words.
If you get a job at St. Mungo's, we'll find a place together near St. Mungo's.
Out in London. Ah, you can always flew in, you know? Sure, you gotta pay for the flu powder, but do you really want to be in the big city?
If you're there, that's all I need.
Hmm. We should get you on a record label or something. See if the Muggles are interested in your music. I hear that there's this thing Sadie was telling me about. It's just up and coming. It's called Spotify.
A Spotify.
Yeah, yeah. They kind of like host music on it, and people pay to listen. Could be worthwhile. Make some Muggle money, and then go to Gringotts and convert it over.
That would be very interesting indeed.
Just got to go somewhere where you're going to be seen by a lot of people. If you got that, I think you could make it big. Little bars and here and there, though, taverns. Not so sure about that. But that's just me being pragmatic. I want to help you with your dream. So, I hope you're not offended. He kind of looks down, feeling sorry.
No. I mean, if a flying spot thing is what do you think is a good route, then I can go that route. I'm not very familiar with muggles, but I'm willing to learn.
I think you're kind of the dreamer of the two of us.
I hear that quite often.
It's fine, though. I've always been a bit of a doer. We complement each other.
Somebody's got to have brains in here.
Ow. Ow. I'm on track to be a mini wizard, he says.
Yeah, you're the brains. I'm the imagination. Duh.
Offers a big sigh.
But we got to survive graduation first.
Yeah. You can say that again. What's your passive perception?
I think it's 17, but let me double check. Oh, it's 18.
You feel as he bites into his breakfast burrito, something rumble beneath you. You feel the castle shift almost imperceptibly, the way that most other people like Nate here would not feel it, but you do, because you felt it before. It comes and goes as quickly as it came. That little gurgle, a death rattle.
I think she just visibly sighs. And she's like, "God, I gotta get a hold of Anne again." Like, I just want to enjoy my breakfast. Like, she thinks it's in her head. Like, just one moment. And then she's gonna ignore it because she knows she's gonna get Anne, but she's enjoying this peaceful, quiet moment because she knows it's gonna end very soon.
Will.
I think Will is sleeping in a bit late because I think his little morning routine should probably be from the night before.
His morning
You-
routine? What are you talking about?
Like you're giving like morning synapses, but I'm pretty sure
Mhm.
Will would be late to breakfast for things that he did after they got back before they went to bed.
Mm-hmm. I think like Drusilla, I have an idea, would find you in your lab, like passed out on one of the tables.
What?
Oh, well,
Yes,
well,
Drusilla?
I'm more asking first, do you agree to that?
Yes, that's fine with me.
Okay, cool. So Drusilla sees the messy red hair of Will. It can't be good for your back, she says to herself. She walks over and stands there for a second. She looks underneath and she can see the notes that you're sleeping on top of, and sees a little pool of drool that has messed up a small section of them. She offers
Oh,
a
it's,
little sigh and
she would notice that those notes are a list of all the various like powerful supernatural creatures that he has in his menagerie right now.
she puts a hand on his back and rubs it for a second, and Will lets out a little like groan, and she goes, Will, come on, Billy.
Ah, no, Ezra, no, we're not betraying you. What? No. Oh,
You can't
oh,
sleep here, man. You
it's just
gotta
you.
sleep in your bed. You have a bed for a reason.
What? Where? Oh, Drusilla.
Hi.
It's so late. Why are you over here?
Well, I came
You should
down
be
for a
in.
little bit of breakfast, but it looks like you're going to need all the blood pressure you possibly can.
uh,
How late did you stay
breakfast.
up last night?
Uh, what time is it?
It's like 8:30. It's almost it's breakfast time.
Oh, I got 2 hours of sleep. That's great. That's good for me. I'll be fine. I'll be all good.
She has a little like gasp of exasperation. Well,
Yeah.
I need you to listen to me right now.
Oh.
If you
Yeah.
don't start getting to bed at a good time, I will
What's?
slipping sleeping draught into your drinks.
Oh, yeah. Good time. So 4:30. 4. What do you think? People live off 4 hours of sleep, right?
Midnight at the latest.
Oh,
Latest.
all right. I can't promise I won't be taking some dreamless sleep potion, but all right. I suppose midnight's fair.
That stuff is not good to use long term. You know that.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've only been taking it for 3 years. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about me.
You're gonna die early of some kind of heart disease, she says.
Yeah,
Ugh.
well, as long
And
as
now
it's medical.
and now you're making me go hungry, she says.
No. Oh, yeah. Breakfast, dinner? No, breakfast. You're right. You're right.
I'll have to raid the potions lab again. Ugh.
What? No, you just got something out of the fridge.
You restocked it? Make a quick roll a d20 to see if you did.
All right. Do.
My my food is outside, so no, you did not.
Yeah, I totally did.
They ran
Don't-
out last week. You were so focused on that hidden herbology corridor. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Preparing for LARP as we roleplay, and currently in the preparations of LARP, I am getting frosted glass bullshit to affix to this lantern so that I can hide LEDs in it and still make it look medieval. And it is the most tedious fucking thing I've
Ooh.
ever done.
Send
Well,
pictures, please, once they're done.
Yeah. Well, in a long time. I mean, it's literally just like this kind of fancy. We have this place called World Market that does like coffees and some specialty things and whatever. Just kind of like a supermarket-ish type thing, but for like some very specific stuff. And got this like relatively fancy little glass lantern thing for like $30, $35. But
I'm
yeah,
back.
I needed to frost it all, so I'm just telling everyone now. So I'm taking these little tiny like frosting window things. You're supposed to spritz all the glass, but there's 24 little fiddly pieces of glass. So I'm like preparing that mid-session right now.
Why are you frosting glass?
So that I can hide LEDs in it for LARP. This is a lantern meant for LARP.
Oh, cool. Wait, did you send like a picture?
Not yet.
Send a picture.
Yep. As soon as I'm done.
Send a picture.
Oh, you should send it right now, because then we'll see you working on it, and then later you'll send it when it's done, and then we'll see like before and after.
Oh, my God.
Oh, period fur.
See, people agree.
Oh my
Show
God.
us, show us.
So us.
There you go.
Oh, that looks
Oh,
great.
that's so good.
Where did you find that?
So there's a store near
Did
us
you
called World
thrift?
Market. No. It's a store called World Market. They have like it's not like random shit. It's like I've also got this thing that's like five or six test tubes in a little like metal rack. So like there's some like small test tubes, some slightly large test tubes, and then slightly large test tubes, and it just like spins out in some weird configuration. Like I don't know why they have it. It's just kind of like decorative random stuff, but they've got that, and then like this huge ass Torani syrup wall and some candy bars from like England, and it's kind of random, but like there's a bunch of random stuff from around the world.
Oh,
And I just happened to find it. No, my fiance happened to find it. So works for
if
me.
only you could get like the world's tiniest. I guess you could use like dry ice, and then you could have like frost coming down off of it.
Oh yeah. Well,
How
the
cool would that be?
yeah, the nice part is like you can do like there's little like cauldron bubblers and things. The bigger the piece, the easier it is to like hide technology inside it. So like this one, I'm just gonna stick. I grabbed some like LED pucks, like you would stick under cabinets, and because it's
Yeah.
so big, I can actually just stick the pucks inside, and then it still looks like little weird magical light coming out of it, sort of thing. Not incredibly obviously just puck lights. Sort of aesthetic.
Oh, look really good. Can't wait to see it when it's done. Where were we? So Drusilla opens up the fridge and like points to it. I gotta head out. Don't work on that anymore today. You got classes.
But the mycelium needs to get watered before I go.
Okay. I thought you were working on like some kind of potion recipe or something.
No. He's gonna check to see that the door is still closed. Yeah, the death root potion's done. Apparently, the myconid colony was infected with it, so we had to like do a thing, and so I had to rush that getting done, but it's done. That part's done.
So, my theory was right. The emulsion worked.
Yeah, I had to tweak it a little bit, of course, in the moment, but it was pretty effective. It's fairly efficacious.
Hell yeah! I swear, there's like nothing we can't make. She says. And she's going to, on her way out, like bite your shoulder just enough that it hurts you.
I mean, we can make that later if you want.
I'm just hungry, she says, and goes up and like leaves the room.
Oh, she must be just really mad if she's ignoring my sex jokes.
She's hungry. She gets angry.
Angry, yeah. That's fair enough.
Yeah. Anne. Allie.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Oh, okay, good.
I can hear you now. So,
Good.
as for you, you are probably really exhausted after that last adventure.
Mm-hmm.
You've been like sleeping in. And constantly getting these bad dreams. Falling stones, students screaming, the fluttering of birds. And hey, and there's a hand that kind of pushes you, shaking you just very gently. Gemma is sitting on your bedside.
And we'll sit up.
Hey, yep. You should probably get up soon. You got class in like half an hour.
Oh, wow. I slipped in.
I
Thank
took
you
the
for-
liberty of laying out your uniform for you if you want it. But I know you've been pretty tired lately.
I have been. Thank you, Gemma. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it, she says. Everything okay?
Yes. I think so. Just bad dreams.
Edgar was asking about you, just so you know. So he'll probably corner you today.
He corners me every day. I'll catch up with him in class.
Do you want a espresso? She says. She's already made one.
Sure. I'll take one. Probably need it.
Gingerly hands it down toward you. You're able to sit up in your bed, have an espresso. She walks over toward hers and grabs some of her books and stuff. I can't remember. Are you in ancient studies?
I am. Yes. Ugh. That's coming up. Maybe I can catch up on sleep in that class.
Probably.
Hmm.
I'll see you there, okay?
Sounds good.
She leaves and you're alone. You feel this foreboding sense of unease. Those dreams. They're not dreams. No way they are.
Anne will make note to try and catch up with her friends at some point in the day. She thinks they have a pretty good plan going forward, but there might be something they're missing. That's
It's that orb. Even though you haven't even touched it in probably like a month or more, you still feel its connection, its like presence around you. Like somebody's staring at you like a great eye. Probably felt an increased amount of anxiety, just especially at the start of every day. You always feel like there might be something wrong or going to go wrong soon. And it's taken a lot to try to push down that feeling.
she'll, I think, kind of absent-mindedly kind of dig her nails into her palms, try and calm herself down. And then try and force herself to recognize this anxiety is to some extent external. And then she'll get up and get dressed and get ready for the day. Try and go find Edgar, I think.
You would pass him on the bridge to the Oxford building. You find him on the stone bridge.
Hey,
Oh, you're awake. Someone slept in late today.
well, I stayed up late. I was researching our next and last little ingredient that we need, and I lost track of time. Bothered Nessie. Hopefully she forgives me. I think she was with Nate when I called her, for lack of a better word.
Oh. Why did you not call for me? I was literally just having breakfast with Wilfred. We could have stayed at you.
We were chatting last night, and I knew you were busy. So.
Oh, you were talking about last night. Yeah. By the way, what are the next steps actually?
Well, we need a bone of an elder hag, and there's only one that I know of. And she's, not very nice, and sort of an ancient, wintry force that hates wizards, and really only likes potentially non-wizards, which maybe Will and Nessie could speak with her. I don't think she's the kind of thing that we could fight successfully.
Oh.
Quite honestly. Yes.
That's a big claim.
Hmm?
I said that's a big
Wow.
claim, seeing as you guys have fought a lot of different things.
Yes, I know we're quite good, but she's a thousands of year old sort of eldritch god kind of thing.
She's a god?
It's questionable. It's sort of myth and legend and how
She's a
much is
deity
true and
in some religions, yeah.
So
I just
okay,
think, well, yeah.
no,
And she lives in
we
the
can
valley,
we can do
apparently.
this. See. I mean, someone must have gotten a bone from here before. It can't be.
Yes, someone did. A wizard, Merlin and Arthur did, and they did that by tricking her and murdering her husband.
Oh. Maybe she has a new husband and we can murder him again.
Maybe.
Ugh.
Maybe she's
Ugh.
remarried and we just have to find her husband, kill her husband. Oh, and she's the mother of dementors and boggarts and fear and sort of cold and depression. It's my point is, I think Nessie probably has the best chance and will, because, not being human or not being all human. I don't know. She might just kill us. But that's been the case for everything we've tried to do. So.
I mean, to be fair, everything that we faced hates wizards. Is there anyone out there that likes us?
No. Almost nobody, it seems.
Exactly.
That
So,
really should be telling.
Nothing we can't handle.
Yeah, you're right.
And if we die, we die. I mean, we almost did last night.
True, though we had Henry on our side. Maybe we'll find an equivalent to Henry.
Classes are starting.
I'll see you later.
You have ancient studies, is it?
Yes. So I'm taking a nap.
Well,
Lucky.
I hope you...
Wilfred says, having come up the stairs on one side.
Wilfred, finally.
They didn't allow me in ancient studies. Apparently you
Wonder
have to
why.
have gotten good at history and magic to make it, so.
Insane concept. Prerequisites. I'll see you guys later.
One is bad that you fall asleep, the other is good that you fall asleep. Makes no sense.
Sleeping with
really does
intention,
not.
Wilfred. Sleeping with intention.
So what's
Different.
the intention behind sleeping?
I got an intention.
It's a secret. If you
Pretty
want
sure that's a
to
detention, Wilfred, not an intention.
Will comes out of invisibility.
No, he's not even invisible this time. He doesn't give enough fucks to be invisible this time. He just like walks up the stairs.
Good
You
morning.
don't always have
Will.
to be invisible. Ugh.
You seem exhausted yourself.
What? No, yes. Tired. Yes. Maybe. I don't know. These days, what were we talking about? Oh, right. Wilfred. No. Wait, what?
Ancient studies.
Ancient studies. Who would ever take that?
Aren't you in the class?
No. Ancient runes.
Oh.
God.
I
That's where
made the same mistake this morning. Oh my god, Will, we are of the same mind.
I mean, I didn't make the mistake. I was just saying that, wrong class. Make mistakes often.
You could use an app though. When does your first class start?
I don't know.
Are
He's
you
gonna-
in ancient studies?
No, he's gonna pull up the schedule.
Well, first period starts in like 5 minutes.
What's in the first period?
Oh, ancient studies. Some people might have care magical creatures.
Yeah, I don't think he has either of those.
No, free period.
I mean,
You're
you
heading
could
up to
sleep
Slughorn's
in-
office. Talk to him.
Exactly.
I mean, you could take a nap. It's not like you have a class.
Ooh, and
Well, you could hang out with us, Will. Wilfred says.
No,
Yeah.
I've got spells to plan for, potions to plan for, evil demons to excise. I mean, just my own personal demons.
Will
Oh,
turns to Edgar and says, "There's always an excuse. He never wants to hang out with us."
No, it's just
maybe
because
he
I don't
doesn't
like you.
Oh, there we go.
Well, I
I knew that
appreciate
was
that.
it.
Thank you.
It's okay, Wilfred. I do, and that's all that matters.
And Anne has already left up to ancient studies. Are you the only person? Let's see here. I gotta pull up the grades. Grades.
I think I am.
Friday morning. Ancient studies. Anne is the only person in this class.
Nessa would be at magical creature since she said that's going on right now too.
You can be in both, but yeah. In the dimly lit classroom of ancient studies. I'm gonna mute Mike here while he's not on screen because the little background noises. A spectral figure, Professor Binns, hovers above his lectern. His voice, droning and monotonous, echoes through the room as he introduces today's lesson. Today we delve into the art of psychometry. He begins, his voice is dry as the pages of the history books he so loves. The magical practice of divining the history and lore of an object through touch. It requires a deep concentration and a sensitive mind to connect with the residual energies embedded within the object. One must clear their mind, focus on the object's surface, and let the past unfold before them. A challenging yet rewarding endeavor, psychometry can unearth secrets long buried in stories long forgotten. He continues as students struggle to keep their eyelids from drooping and scribble notes half-heartedly. As Binns is about to delve deeper, the door creaks open, and in stumbles Professor Dilmero, visibly irritated and slightly out of breath. Apologies for the interruption, Binns. Dilmero apologizes, his voice edged with frustration. He places a satchel on Bin's desk, revealing an assortment of Muggle artifacts from the showroom beneath his office. Peeves decided it would be humorous to glue my shoes to the floor. A few of the class stifles laughter as they notice Dilmero's feet clad only in worn-out gray socks, with holes revealing little toes and heels. He has a sharp glance toward a few people in here. I'd advise avoiding the Oxford corridor for the time being, he says to most of the people in the class. Peeves' idea of fun might not align with yours. And Dilmero exits as briskly as he entered. Is that good? Yes, thank you. Thank you. What was he again? Says to himself. No matter. Now, come forward and select an object to commence your exploration. Keep your mind clear and open to the past, and perhaps you'll learn something useful. All right, Anne. You to pick up an object, and you're gonna tell me what object it is. It's something small, something handheld that would have been here in medieval times of the castle.
She'll take a cup, like a silver cup.
Silver cup. Make a spellcasting ability check.
Okay.
In this one, I'm going to say at advantage because you are attuned to the seer stone.
Okay. Let's see. It's exclamation R. Plus. Sorry, 1 second. Lucky for advantage. Even worse. Okay, a 10.
10?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hmm. You sit there with your object laying down and holding it in your hands. Try to think about it, focusing in like he's trying to teach you a psychometry. But instead, your mind flitters elsewhere. For a while, you are out of time, out of thought. In the real world, the cup ends up just kind of resting on your chest. And you, your eyes drooping along, as Binns continues his lecture. And you are floating now in a vast space that you've been to before. Golden lines all converging around you, spreading out in different directions. Possibilities. The orb is calling out to you. Allie, anything?
She will. I'm assuming she kind of sees this space? Is there any way for her to kind of grab at any of the strings, or is she just would she have to touch the orb in order to do that?
Put your hand out, and you gently touch one of the golden strings that are spreading out across space, and you can hear distant voices speaking together, but it is obscured. You have obscured yourself of it in so disconnecting or having long periods of time away from the orb. You're here, but you can't access this anymore. You touch it, and the string dissipates, exploding in a small pillar of light. And then you wake up. You awaken as the tower is shaking violently. Whoa! People start to look around. A raucous earthquake rattles desks. Students stir awake. Godric's heart, what on earth is happening? You can hear one of the younger students exclaiming. Torchlight is flickering, and Professor Binns fades invisible at the top of the pulpit. And the tremor seems to die off. What the hell was that? Did you feel that? Of course I felt that. The entire western coast must have felt that. You can hear someone else yelling. What's happening? You were asleep.
Anne will kind of rise from her desk. Was there an earthquake? Did anything else happen?
I'm not sure. I just woke up myself. You can hear a few people say, Professor Binns? Professor? Professor Binns is gone. And a few people exit the classroom. Other students are exiting their classrooms too, trying to see what's happened. Deep down you dread but this could portend. But it seems everyone is mostly okay.
Oh, that's interesting. Peeves was in the Oxford corridor, wasn't he?
Oxford building, yeah.
Oxford building. Anne will sort of look up to where Professor Binns was, and then she'll exit out of the building and try and head towards the Oxford corridor.
And walking around the Oxford corridor, you would find no indication of Peeves. Though there are quite a few shoes that are stuck to the floor in various places.
Interesting. She'll cast Sending to Will, who is off somewhere, and she'll say, whatever just happened or whatever just broke in the school may have actually banished the ghosts and poltergeists in the school. Very interesting.
What do you mean just what happened in the school?
She'll cast Sending again.
You would be
There was-
aware because she couldn't contact you if you weren't at the school.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. It'd be easier to do that than to play the whole like I was in my lab sort of thing. So I will
If you were, then
I'll recount what I said. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many books down in the library.
There's so many books down in the library?
There's normally a lot of books in the library.
No, like knocked off their shelves.
Oh, gotcha.
He will explain that. Since this is not really two-way sending, he will say there plenty of books fell down in the library, so we don't have to waste all of your spell slots.
There's a
All
lot of
right, let me
books out in the
let
library.
me let me
Yeah,
let me let me
there
let
are
me
a
be
lot
more
of books
specific.
in the library.
Let me be more specific. Give me. I wasn't thinking.
We're just fucking with you, Mike.
Yeah. No, I'll say. What I'll respond to is, yeah, I'm in the library and there was the earthquake. A whole bunch of books got knocked off shelves. This is probably an escalation of the school's decay.
And we'll waste a second spell slot on ascending and say, I think we're entering the end game of all of this. So I'll spend all of my free time researching Horcruxes. That's the last piece we're missing. We might, if we let this go on any longer, we might be too late.
Okay, so the next class that will be happening is Care of Magical Creatures, which Nemessa is in.
Yeah. Something hopefully she's good at.
They're multiplying.
That's the new potion.
Kill it
Did y'all
before
hear,
it lays eggs.
did y'all hear my message? Or
No, we didn't hear anything.
What message?
no? Wonderful. What I was going to say that Will said is, was in the library.
Oh
Books
yeah,
got- books got knocked off
We
the
heard
shelves.
that. Yes,
Yeah.
we heard that.
Okay.
And responded to it.
Yeah,
Saying
I
that
did
she
not
was
hear.
gonna do research on Horcruxes.
Yeah, she said, "Oh, yeah, I think it's getting close." She agreed with you, and she'll spend her time trying to put together the last piece.
Gotcha. Oh yeah. We learned about the Horcruxes from the books from McGonagall, right?
Hmm.
We got books from McGonagall on it?
Not a McGonagall. I think it was
Not from her directly, right? But from the headmaster's office.
Well, did we?
no. I think
I
we
don't think we
speculated
did.
that those books are potentially in the headmistress's office. We haven't gotten any.
Yeah, we still have to go get them.
Yeah,
I
we
thought we
haven't
had.
been able to get them yet. No.
But while Anne probably does that, Nemessa is in Care of Magical Creatures class.
Yep.
In the morning of the following day, students of the 7th year Care of Magical Creatures class cross the winding wooden bridge and gather around the standing stones. It's a welcome change of pace. It's a welcome change of pace from meeting in the Magical Creatures classroom. Hagrid stands nearby, talking with a ginger-haired man you've never seen before. And as people arrive, Hagrid beams with excitement. Morning, everyone! He waves you all closer. Everyone brought your dragon-hide gloves today, I hope? Who's this, Professor? Darcy asks. Oh, this here is a very good friend of mine. Haven't seen him in a very, very long time, though. Not since you were traveling in Norway. Good to meet you all. I'm no professor, but you can just call me Charlie. Charlie here's a dragonologist, one of the best in my opinion. I would protest if it wasn't true. Are they coming with us? Oh, that's the idea. Oh, well, then we'll need a lot more coats, Charlie says as he pulls out a furry, giant coat of Hagrid's, reducios it, and casts Geminio, creating about a dozen more for people to wear. Here you go. Try it on. Try it on. Oh, it smells like me. I know. Sorry about that. But if you're going to meet my daughter, you'll need to be smelling like me.
You have a
Dragons have better
daughter?
smell than they do sight.
She's so confused. She's like, a daughter?
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. See? Thought you was a boy at first.
You thought your own child was a boy? What?
I hatched her from an egg at the time, but she was going to grow bigger than I was capable of looking after. Charlie took her in for a time. She's been up in Romania since she was little. I visit every summer. She recognizes Hagrid as her matriarch and will do nothing to harm anyone who bears her scent.
Wait,
So,
wait, wait. Are we talking about an animal or a person?
well, like it's a dragon. Charlie
Okay.
says.
Okay. She was so confused.
Now, wait. Why don't you need a jacket? Somebody calls out. Well, she's been with me for a long time, so she knows me.
So we're gonna go see a dragon.
Aye, Hagrid says toward you. We best be off. It's a long broom ride to her home. I'll go get my bike. Nemesha, you want to ride with me?
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Oh, come on. And as everyone goes to set up on brooms, Hagrid walks with you to his hut, where he moves a tree branch and pulls a dark blue tarp off of some large object. Underneath, you see... Just sit finding... There we go. You see the beautiful shine of a baby blue 1959 Triumph T120 Bonneville motorbike with a comfortable looking sidecar. Hagrid grabs his goggles that are hanging from its handlebars and straps and puts it to his face. Good friend of mine gave me this beauty to treat her well, or his ghost may come and haunt you too.
This
You
looks
just hop
way
in the
more
side.
comfortable than a broom. You gotta hop
Oh,
in.
much more. Brooms don't really work with me. See? And Hagrid sitting on this thing, it does look like it kind of looks like a an adult trying to sit down on a tricycle. But it works.
Miss is excited. She's like grinning. She's like, "This is really cool. I need to get me one of these instead of a broom."
Remember to wear your helmet.
Yep, she'll put it on.
My skull's 3 times thicker than a regular human's, he says. I don't need one.
You know, I've been told I've had a thick skull before too.
He laughs jollily as the motorbike takes off into the air. Vroom! Hold on tight. And the two of you guys are flying out over the Forbidden Forest for a while. You know, I eventually named her Norbert because I thought she was a boy. Bit of a mistake there. It's my bad. Re-examine my personal biases after that. He yells over the sound of the of all the wind.
How did you find a dragon, Hagrid? That's so cool.
I won her in a bet. Hatched her right from an egg, and almost got in a fair bit of trouble for it too. Don't recommend it. Could end up in Azkaban. You want to see a picture?
Not while you're driving or flying.
Well, here,
Yes?
it's in my wallet. He'll toss his wallet over toward you.
Okay.
You open it up, and much like a proud dad or a proud mom, there is this picture held in his wallet of his daughter.
I can't wait to meet her.
Can you tell what kind of dragon she is?
Can I do a check?
Yeah.
Okay. 25. So Nori done Richback, if I remember correctly.
Oh, you got a good eye, she says.
You can tell by the little spines.
And the two of you guys fly over the forest below, maintaining a good altitude. Trees pass underfoot, and up ahead, you see a large plume of fire bellow into the air. She knows you're here, Hagrid! You got one smart cookie there. She knows her mummy. Let's
She's not
touch
so
down
little
over here.
anymore.
What did you say?
She's not so little anymore.
Oh, not at all, Charlie says. Charlie points and the class lands along a path. You can see little camouflage tents have been set up down here. And Charlie stands in front of class as Hagrid skids to a halt. Now, she's just up here. We should be coming a few minutes past feeding time, so she's unlikely to nip anyone unless provoked. You assume I don't have to remind the 7th year class not to do something stupid? Stay away from its teeth. No loud noises, no wayward spells, no fast movements anywhere within 10 feet by the side of her face, he says. And they just bounce, any spells would just bounce off her anyhow. And he heads up the path. Magical Creatures class cautiously makes their way toward a rocky outcropping. Well, go ahead, Hagrid says, giving you a little push.
She will like slowly like walk up and stuff. Very carefully.
A sense of awe mixed with a tinge of fear washes over you. The landscape around you is rugged and wild. Jagged rocks jutting out at odd angles, creating a natural amphitheater that seems to cradle the center of attention, a magnificent indigo lilac scaled dragon. Get a picture. There we go. Discussion. The dragon, colossal in size, dominates the scene. Its scales shimmer in the sunlight, reflecting hues of deep blue and vibrant purple, and dark-tipped spines cover its crest, giving it a powerful appearance. Norberta's wings, partially unfurled, stretch out as she eats, each membrane glistening, like a blanket of a night sky speckled with stars. And the creature's eyes are piercing, intelligent, feasting, looking down at its latest kill. The dragon pulls the body down with its claws and tears the sinewy legs of an acromantula clean off. The carcass of the large acromantula lies strewn across the rocks and scorched, its once formidable form now reduced to a mere trophy of the dragon's prowess. The dragon, with slow and deliberate movements, chews on the sinew of the spider. Its powerful jaws easily tear through what would be impenetrable to any lesser creature. Oh my goodness. She's huge!
I'm definitely not used to dragons.
Oh, I love her, Hagrid, Billy says. Thank you. Thank you so much. Billy's gonna give Hagrid a hug. Oh, all right. You're welcome.
I mean, it's not every day that we're gonna run into dragons, hopefully.
There's more dragons than you might think. Less than muggles think, mind you. You ever do run into a dragon, I'd be running as quickly as you possibly can. Or hiding. Every dragon has its own hunting strategies. Anybody know what you could do if you come face to face with a A common Welsh green. A few hands go up.
Yeah, she'll raise her hand. Also, I don't know.
He calls upon Juniper. Uh, Miss Juniper. And she says, that one, can't you just like stop moving? Like they can't see you if you're not moving? Aye, yes, very much so. Not that they can't see you, mind you, but they generally don't care. Common Welsh greens are known as some of the most docile of all creatures, of all dragons. But the Norwegian Ridgeback, what should we be worried about? Other than the obvious. And then he calls upon you to make a magical creatures check.
At 21?
Yeah. So with the 21, the Norwegian Ridgeback has an incredibly spiny and like um uh scales all over its body. And what it will do is it will roll onto things.
Okay, so kind of
It'll
what she
just use
mentioned.
its immense body weight and spines to skewer things that annoy it.
It's kind of like what I told you in the car and the on the bike. They have the spiky spines on there, and they just kind of use that to penetrate their prey.
Very good indeed. There's lots of different kinds of dragons, mind you. There's the Antipodean Opalite, Chinese Fireball, Common Welsh Green, a Hybridian Black, the Hungarian Horntail. Look out for that thing, still. The Norwegian Ridgeback, of course. The Peruvian Viper Tooth, a Romanian Longhorn, the Swedish Short Snout, and the Ukrainian Iron Belly. That one will crush you, he says.
Charlie, do you work with all of these dragons?
Not all of them. We don't have as many up in Romania. We got mostly the Northern European ones, he says. We got the Ukrainian Iron Bellies. We've got one quite large one. She's actually a little overweight. We've been trying to figure out how to get her on the treadmill. He laughs. Of course, we've got a huge population of Romanian Longhorns. And but Chinese Fireball, the Viper Tooth, none of those are in our way. And then Norberta here, she dragons are difficult. We've tried to set her up with at least two mates. One of them she maimed, and the other one she killed. So I think that maybe it's difficult for anybody to compare when you have such a great parent.
I think she just laughs at that. um, what a strong woman.
We can't be entirely sure if she properly mated or not because, well, she could have killed them afterwards, he says. We generally just kind of let them roam somewhat free out there. But these guys, they can, a female dragon, which is often larger than the males, can hold biological material within them for a long time before producing a fertilized egg. They only make the egg when they feel most comfortable or safe.
Maybe she's like a praying mantis and just, mates and kills.
We actually do have quite a few other Norwegian ridgebacks, and they form very tight family units. Norberta seems to be a more testy of the bunch. Fine with humans, though.
She's just unique.
Out of all of our adult dragons, she's killed the least handlers.
Such a dangerous career. I'm assuming you're just a big fan of dragons, and that's why you chose it?
You kind of have to be if you're going to be a dragonologist. They are stunning, beautiful creatures. I couldn't imagine doing anything else with my life.
You're not afraid of dying and leaving your family behind?
My mom sure is, he says. But no, I'm more afraid of not having lived it all. Come on, let's go meet her.
Okay. She's gonna like walk behind Charlie.
And yeah, you have the opportunity. You get closer over toward Big Norberta. Hagrid gestures for people to follow with Charlie, and he enters into the rocky zone. The dragon's head suddenly turns and perks on end. You see its eyes widen, and it drops the carcass. Before hopping up onto a rock toward you. Hagrid yells out to her, "Norberta, sweetie, Mummy's here." Norberta scans the group, and then she pulls her front half down into a pouncing position. "Don't be shy, sweet pea." She leaps from her perch. Charlie Weasley holds his hands out, pulling you all back, and you watch as Hagrid is knocked on his ass. "Hagrid!" Darcy yells in alarm. And as he and Hagrid, the dragon and Hagrid go rolling down the hill together. "Oh, come on," Charlie says with some alarm. You all rush to the rocky edge of a decline and can see down the hill Hagrid nestled within the great dragon's embrace, and Norberta lets out little noises and whines. All right,
That's
all
so
right.
adorable.
I'm all right, everyone, Hagrid yells up. "She always gets like this, big softy." Hagrid rubs her belly lovingly, and she puffs out little plumes of fire. She grabs Hagrid by the coat and lifts him up, and you can feel the wind she displaces from her wings as she deposits Hagrid on the ground and snuggles up to him. You all get better now.
I don't think anybody's ever gonna believe it if we told them about this.
Get a picture, but no flash.
I think I'm a little too scared.
And make a magical creatures check.
Okay. 20.
You and many other people are able to like pet her on her sides and feel these quite cool scales. It's a very hot day, and yet she is very, very cold on the outside, likely because she keeps all the heat up on the inside. Hagrid talks a bit about how dragons produce flame using a vox stone in their throat, um, which they produce magical flame from. Talks about the different uses of like dragon's blood and whatnot. There's like 21 different uses. And Norberta gets up at one point, quite excited, sniffs at a few different people, but notices that they are just clones of her mom or something. Again, these are really stupid creatures. And she's going to fly over to her cave. It's only like a few beats of her wings to get over there. And then she comes back and she plops down acromantula guts on the ground. "Oh, she's sharing. That's very, very kind of you."
Oh, I'm sure Will would like to be here for this.
Will would just try to pop off a scale or something with a knife.
I mean, he's all into the dragon parts and stuff. I could see that.
Alberta
Or-
here has been brought down to help deal with the acromantula. They mostly get her to burn the webs in the forest, but she's caught a few from time to time. Oh,
That's good.
I don't really like it much. It's acromantula are just doing what they think is right. It's just the circle of life, Hagrid. Well, I suppose. He doesn't seem like he really agrees, though. He certainly doesn't hold it against Norberta.
I think she has like she's happy with fuck. Normbort. I can't say that
Nor-
name, okay?
Norberta.
Norberta. Okay. Because she doesn't care for acromantulas. So.
And you can like pretend to eat the acromantula guts because
She would.
she's
She
really
would
pushy
get
about it.
she would get down, and because she's not afraid of the guts or anything, she would, but she'd pretend.
You're like, really good. Yeah, thank you, Norberta.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's magical creatures class. What did you get for your magical creatures check again?
The last one was 20.
What do you get? You increased to an O in magical creatures.
Woohoo.
Congratulations.
I get to have one newt. I'm so proud of myself.
Okay, we've also got Nemessa in Muggle studies, which would be next.
Well, I probably won't get a newt in that, but we'll see.
Muggle studies. Yeah, you have a D currently.
That's right. This is when the net 20 is going to come in. I've been learning all about muggles.
Professor Milne stands at the front of the Advanced Muggle Studies classroom. His eyes alight with enthusiasm as he's preparing to delve into today's topic. Good morning, class, he begins. It's the afternoon. Okay, fine. Good afternoon. Today we're going to be exploring an integral part of Muggle technology. Come on, you guys all been wanting to have this class? We're talking computers. These fascinating devices are the cornerstone of modern Muggle life, serving functions ranging from communication to entertainment and even advanced scientific research. And while they may be small now, like this phone and this laptop, he's got like a few things up on the desk in front of him that he's showing off. There was a time that something like this would need to fit in a whole warehouse. He gestures toward chalk illustrations he drew on the blackboard, displaying various components of a computer. The CPU, standing for the central processing unit, the monitor, the keyboard, the mouse. And at the heart of every computer is, of course, the CPU, central processing unit, which is essentially the brain of the computer. It processes instructions and manages the operation of the machine with connectivity help from the motherboard. Gemma says, the motherboard! Hey, good job, Drayton. 5 points to Slytherin. Now, he explains the intricacies of the software and the processing systems, occasionally referencing the Muggle world's reliance on these technologies for their daily operations. He speaks of the internet, as he often does, a vast network connecting millions of computers worldwide, and the profound impact it has on the information sharing and global communication. Now, with something like this, there would be no need for an owl. Messages would arrive nearly instantaneously, but the ministry has placed a fairly restrictive ban on most Muggle technologies within magical spaces, especially Hogwarts. Now, it's important to remember that such devices don't typically work within the boundaries of Hogwarts. Our magical environment interferes with electronic gadgets. I managed to get a television to work once, even an N64 in the showroom, but computers, they simply don't agree with the castle, especially not outside the showroom. he says.
Question, Professor. Does
Yes.
you mentioned entertainment on this computer? Does it have spot flies?
Spot flies.
Yeah.
So not really sure what you're referring to. It doesn't produce any kind of insects whatsoever. There's no little insects inside of this thing that are running it. I can actually take this apart for you later if you want. You can see inside.
Oh no, then that's not what I'm interested in. Thank you though.
Okay. Says. Even Gemma's like spot flies. What are you talking about?
Nate mentioned spot flies. I don't know.
To illustrate his point, he turns the lap to a laptop placed on his desk. Facing the class, he presses the power button confidently. Now, you'll see nothing actually happens because
Well, that's
you see
something.
the Windows Vista booting up and the logo appearing on the screen. What? Professor Milne's eyes widen at the shock. He cocks his head and spins the computer around to look at him. That shouldn't be possible, he stammers, his usual composure starting to slip. As the reality of the situation sinks in, his shock quickly turns to excitement. This is unbelievable! Do you realize what this means? With his mind racing, Professor Milne looks at the class and a spark of inspiration in his eyes. I have an idea. And he wheels, as the wheels are clearly turning in his head, he runs out of the room and into the showroom. What's going on? Gemma says.
Why is he so shocked when his device works?
Gemma stands up, goes to the desk, takes a look at it. Huh. No, I remember Levi used to have a little handheld gaming thing. He always said that he couldn't get it to work here because just electronics don't work. But this one is.
So like the magic was blocking it?
I don't know. Very first class I ever had here, Professor Milne kind of threw it in my face that I didn't know how the Hogwarts wards worked truly. And so I'm going to admit that there are some things I just don't understand. Currently.
I think Nessa's been around the group long enough that she's catching on that this is a problem, not like a good thing.
With a burst of energy, Professor Milne dashes back into the room, his arms laden with assortment of Muggle technologies. A satellite dish from the Muggle study showroom, a tangle of wires, some old circuit boards, and a modem. His eyes gleam with the excitement of a possible breakthrough. Class, we might be on the cusp of achieving something extraordinary, he announces, laying out the equipment on a nearby table. As he begins to piece together the components, he takes a moment to educate the class. Now, Wi-Fi, a method of connecting to the internet wirelessly, was a monumental advancement in Muggle technology. By 2001, 3G Wi-Fi was available via satellite to smartphones, allowing internet access almost anywhere. I just so happen to have one, he says, producing a BlackBerry smartphone from his pocket, prying off the back immediately. Oh, where the hell are my tweezers? He looks through his desk and promptly finds them. He extracts the SIM card, a small little chip from the back of his phone, and admires it for a second. And though she be but little, she is fierce, he says, with a big smile on his face. He then inserts it into a port on one of the circuit boards. Can I get a few hands here? Remember the welding class last year? Might need some heat from a wand for the soldering. Can someone grab a flashlight? Or, yep, Lumos works. Thank you. This goes here. Pop off the casing on that one. What do I do with... I'm sorry. What do I do with this? Taylor asks. And Milne takes a bit of tech in his hand, looks at it, and goes, oh, this? That's junk. He throws it over his shoulder and continues. Make a Muggle studies check to help.
Okay. At 14.
Oh, hey! Your grade is increasing to a P. Yippee!
I'm learning.
You hold the Lumos, kind of
Yeah.
like the son holding the flashlight when the dad's working on the car.
Yep, that's exactly what she's doing. She's like, I know how to put a light.
The class helps as he pops open the satellite dish and gets students to solder components together. This, he says with growing enthusiasm, is an attempt to create a local hotspot. Now, I've dreamt of it for years about bringing Wi-Fi to Hogwarts, and today that dream might just become a reality. As you all finish the assembly, you're left with a big, ugly satellite dish with a modem taped to a side and a big coil of wire hanging out of it. It's just one more thing we need.
I'm not
Yes.
very happy about making a bomb.
No. It's not a bomb. It's not a bomb.
If you say so.
So we do have to place it on a tower. I'm not climbing up to the top of some
She's
tower.
gonna give him this weird look, like that's what somebody who would place a bomb would say.
Yeah, right. Well, I think the best place would probably be below the lightning rod on the divination tower. I need a volunteer to fly up and securely affix the dish. It's a crucial part for this experiment. Who's up for the challenge, huh?
I'll fly if I could raise my grade.
Done, he says with a little snapping of his finger. Everybody else, like Ernisia and Taylor and Gemma and Sam and Sally are all like, no, I ain't going up there.
She's like, I gotta get smarter. I'll take whatever one I can get.
Smart is one thing, better grade is another.
Well, you know what? Whatever lies to the paperwork. That's all I care about.
All right, I need you to make me a acrobatics check. As you summon your broom, get on, and you have to hold this big freaking satellite dish.
22.
All right. You rise up higher and higher, and the poor fourth year divinations, not fifth year divinations class sees you rising up from their window. What the fuck? You arrive at the top of the tower. You have to land. With your good acrobatics, you're able to set down your broom on one side and kind of climb up the steep incline, trying to find a place to affix it. You must make a Muggle Studies check to try to manually affix this thing to the top of the tower.
Oh, lovely. Okay. An 8.
Do you have inspo?
Okay, hold on. I don't know. I don't think I do for Nessie, but I'll double check. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, inspiration. Okay. I do not. So this bomb is not going to go very well.
You affix this thing to what you believe is pretty solid. You know, you get a little tug and it doesn't move, so perfect. All right, come on back down, and that's it.
Okay.
And that's when you're gonna go for your broom, and another tremor hits the tower. Whoa! You try to grab onto something, the whole thing starts to shake violently. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
A 5?
Yeah! Nemessa, you go to grab your broom, but your footing makes you step back, and you're on a decline, and Nemessa goes falling down 7 flights.
You have a wand. You're a witch.
It's not like she was holding the wand when she was
No,
falling,
I don't think she would have either because she had the big old satellite. Those things are huge.
Oh no.
You know,
It's in your pocket, probably, but like, yeah, in the 3 seconds it takes to hit the ground, are you going to be able to go in your pocket and also do the wand movements? Like,
no,
no.
and she can't nonverbal either. So you know, just
Gemma
till they love 'em.
hears the screaming, and I'm going to make her have a sleight of hand check to see if she's fast enough. That's an 11.
It's all right. Just tell Nate I love him. Bye.
And you take, because I believe, because it's like 7 flights. It's even higher than that. It's like, it would be like 120 feet. So yeah, that's yeah.
I'm so glad I'm not Anne.
Okay, wow.
Mm.
I hope it's a lot of damage, actually.
That is a crazy thing to say.
Well, what Anne has like 40.
Mhm.
You have 40?
60,
Oh,
60,
Annie.
actually.
Okay. Well, I rolled the damage. That is 42 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, she can handle that.
Well, you're in the hospital wing for sure.
Oh yeah. I gotta do some math here.
You don't die, but
And
outside. I think you like hit the tree on the way down, like the willow tree in the north courtyard.
yeah, it
and-
took about
oh.
38% of her health, so it did some damage.
And then Nemessa, as you're lying there, like with a fucking broken rib and like a shattered collarbone, you look up and you can see the satellite dish falling off the tower. Oh fuck! I need you to make another dex save at disadvantage.
I think it'd be a disadvantage, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
6.
Lovely. Oh, this is gonna be great.
This was not worth the extra bump to an A.
That's another 41 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am
Oh
at
my
26 hit points.
God.
So,
I like to think it
Professor-
probably knocks you KO'd.
yeah, I was a satellite that big for sure.
And Nate will find you in the hospital wing. He's probably going to be the one treating you.
Can't go
But
anywhere
your
without her.
grade increases to an A. Look at that. Congratulations.
Learning is so hard.
And unfortunately, there is no Wi-Fi for Hogwarts.
I did my best, guys.
Oh boy. You all are moving up the stairs and into the hospital wing because you heard that Nemessa ended up in the hospital wing. Who would be first there?
I mean, Edgar hasn't had any classes, so probably him. I think.
Edgar arrives quickly with Anne and Will in tow.
Nessie, are you okay?
I'm alive.
She's got like a full body cast.
What happened?
Something about wifey?
Wifey?
What? Whose wife?
We
think
think
she
that
means-
she's probably concussed, Nate says.
You mean Wi-Fi?
What is Wi-Fi? No.
It was a muggle thing. Milne had me go to the roof.
You
This
should
happened
know
in
that's
Muggle
dangerous.
You fell off the roof in Muggle studies. I thought you guys just
Yeah.
like looked at Muggle stuff.
I don't know. He started pulling up these bunch of wires. It looked like a bomb and told me to put it at the top of the roof. But he said it wasn't a bomb.
Professor, he said it wasn't a bomb, and then he fell 7 stories.
Well, the castle shook like it always does.
Well, today it's taking way more than it normally does.
I'm glad you're okay, Nessie. That could have been way worse.
Oh, I fell, and that hurt. But then the bomb wifey thing kind of also fell on me.
You got hit by a bomb?
No, she didn't
all
get hit by a
whatever.
bomb.
She just said she did. It was a
It
weefy.
looked like a bomb, but it
A
wasn't a
weefy,
bomb.
a weefy bomb.
It didn't explode or anything.
Well, you're being very condescending. This is Muggle stuff. We don't know what they do.
That is
Look at
fair.
Enough to
Elsa.
know that Milne's not gonna bring a bomb to campus.
I don't know. I don't know what Muggles do. Maybe
My
he's
opinion,
studying it.
my opinion of Professor Milne is lacking by the moment. Nate says.
Oh, you're biased.
He did say he'd raise my grade if I did it, so I really hope he keeps up with that.
Wow, bribery.
It's not
bribery
worth dying for a grade.
in Muggle studies, of all things.
I mean, hey, grade's a grade.
I have to learn what spot flies are. Muggle studies is important.
Spot flies?
What? Spot? What are you talking about, babe? Spot flies?
You told me to look to invest in spot flies or something.
Spotify! Spotify!
Spot the
That.
fly?
It's a music streaming service, he says. It's like a thing you go to and you get to
Oh.
listen to music.
Oh, streaming, yeah. We know what streaming is, right, guys?
Like
I don't know.
like the Hogwarts
No.
stream.
Anyway, babe, I'm so sorry, but you're gonna have to drink this. He hands you a Skelligro potion.
That smells awful.
Oh, you've drank worse.
Hey, if you drink all of this slowly, by the end of the day, you should be able to get back to your common room by day's end.
Fine. And she will drink the nasty Skelligro.
Witches and wizards, students of Hogwarts. In recent days, we have experienced a series of unexpected and unsettling earthquakes within our castle's walls. Now, I stand before you today to address these events. To assure you of the steps we are taking, first and foremost, I ask for your calm and cooperation. The safety and well-being of every student, staff member, and creature within Hogwarts is my highest priority. Our professors and caretakers are working tirelessly to investigate the exact causes of these disturbances, and we are also collaborating with experts from the Ministry of Magic to ensure that every stone, corridor, and spell is scrutinized for your safety. During this time, I implore you to remain vigilant and report any unusual occurrences to a member of staff immediately. However, it is also crucial that you continue with your studies and daily activities. Hogwarts has stood for centuries as a beacon of learning and will continue to do so. Together, we will ensure that our beloved school remains safe and secure and a home for all. Thank you.
I'll bet they already know that one of their
Doesn't
professors
she?
disappeared today.
Mike, I had to mute you. If you were saying something, say it now.
So, Anne can go first.
Oh, she just said, I bet they already know that one of their professors disappeared. So I probably won't have to report that.
Well, and it's the same dribble she says every time. Everything's going to be perfect. Just trust us.
What do you
What
mean
do
one
you
of their
mean about it?
professors disappeared?
Yeah, what's
Professor-
about to ask the same?
During the middle of our lecture today, Professor Binns, there was an earthquake and we all woke up and Professor Binns blinked out of existence. And I have reason to believe that Peeves did as well. So it seems like whatever has broken has either banished the ghosts off Hogwarts grounds, or the veil between death and life, or being and non-being, has thickened to the point where they can't get through. I don't know, but they're gone. And hopefully that means that my grade won't be recorded for that class.
Yeah, but
Okay,
is
priorities.
this one necessarily a bad thing, though?
It's not. My grade was going to be really bad. So, wait, what?
No, not that
I
part.
mean,
The bin's not being here part.
eternal rest is probably what he needs after all these years.
We don't actually know that's what happened to him. Peeves wasn't a
Oh.
ghost. He's a
Oh.
non-entity, you know.
A non-being.
Well, jokes aside, it is troubling, but gotta admit, it'd be nice not to, it'd be nice to have a competent history of magic teacher.
Well, I think it just means that the magic is dying because Muggle stuff is working now. That's kind of what Milne was saying.
I've been noticing more and more of the portraits are without subjects in the moving staircases, Nate says.
Wait, what do you mean that Michael stuff are working? Levi couldn't get anything to work for years.
That's why Milne was like building the thing that he was building. It's because the machine, the computer, he didn't think it was gonna work and it turned on.
Oh,
And so he kind of went ballistic after that.
I don't like
interesting.
that. We need to maybe move the timeline up. We have almost everything except for the final piece, at least on the school's end. I don't know. I have some free periods. We have a couple more classes, I think, but after that, maybe we move this to the priority list. I'm not
Maybe.
sure that everything is falling apart really, really quickly.
So what are we doing first exactly on that priority list? There's a lot that we need to do, I feel like.
It is the end of day, just so you guys know too.
Is Nate still
Oh.
here?
Yeah, he's here.
We
Nate,
really
I
have
feel
to,
like. Go ahead, Will.
I think we'll really have to think about that, Anne. He's gonna like widen his eyes slightly and kind of look down at the ground and then look back up at her.
Yes, I know we have to think about that.
He's gonna
If
you-
mime opening a door.
If you
Yes,
guys have told Nessa anything, she has already told Nate. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Oh, it's not the problem.
Okay.
Nate.
I was like, he would already be very clued into quite a bit of stuff.
No, the Azareth is the problem.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
no, I agree. Maybe we'll meet in one of your. Maybe we'll go to one of your offices, Will, if we need to discuss things further. But
Nessa can't
Nessa
go
needs
anywhere
to
till
rest.
tomorrow.
oh, I thought we would just like wheel her up and dump her in one of Will's offices. You're okay with
I
that?
really
right?
hope you're
Lovely.
being sarcastic.
Not at all. She'll kind of smile slightly.
You know,
but
my
need
day
rest.
started really good. I got to pet a dragon and everything.
You know, that is a
What?
good day.
What do you mean you got to pet a dragon?
Yeah, I gotta go pet a Norwegian Ridgeback. It was a really good morning, actually.
Wait,
Until Muggle
Norberta,
stuff.
the Norwegian Ridgeback that Hagrid once tried to foster and then had to get rid of?
Yeah, she tackled Hagrid. And I got to fly in a flying motorcycle car, which is really cool.
Sean, I wish I should have taken the Paramedical Creatures class more.
Yeah, she's been eating on the acromantula in the forest.
There were dead Acromantula?
You know, I did mention you in class. I thought of you whenever she tried to feed me.
Oh. Why didn't you take some of her gifts and put them in your pocket?
Because I'm not you, and I didn't think of that.
And because you, gross.
You thought about me doing it.
Yes, I thought about you doing it, but that doesn't mean I'm going to do it.
Well, next time there's a delicious potions ingredient just laying out there and literally not one that we've captured and enslaved, feel free to grab it.
But why would you need that when you already have one?
Did Nate know about this?
Yeah. Like I said,
Well, you know.
she was very clear when Anne was just like, "We got to be more open," and she's like, "Done."
You'd you'd be a little surprised at how elder Acromantula parts are different from younger Acromantula parts, and sometimes they're not compatible in potion making. Sometimes you need the younger.
That sounds sad.
Did you say sad? That's
Yeah.
that's
You gotta kill
magical
a baby.
science.
Sometimes you gotta kill a few babies to make an omelet. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. And Will, by captured and enslaved, you of course mean are keeping comfortably in captivity, right?
God,
Very comfortably.
the Kellyak's gonna love Will.
I think we should leave him behind. I think it's for the safety of all.
What? No. The Kellyak? I don't think we talked about this yet.
Oh.
That was out of character for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Anne would I guess Anne told Nessie and Edgar, so she'll take the opportunity. She'll put a muffliato up and just say, last thing, Will, speaking of magical creatures that you want to get your hands on, I did some research on the hag that we found, and it turns out she's quite powerful, quite old, a god in some religions, and doesn't like wizards very much.
What are her
So-
names?
The Kellyak, Queen of Winter.
Mab, we have to talk to Queen Mab. Are you kidding me? This is a joke,
I'm
right?
not. No, I am not kidding you. The last wizard she interacted with was Merlin and King Arthur, I believe, who got one of her bones
Yeah.
by tricking her, killing her husband, and well,
Oh.
she doesn't like wizards very much.
Well, now that you explain who she is, yeah, I'm well aware of that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, let me guess. You're thinking that because we're not particularly human, that maybe we'd be able to talk to her and without getting murdered.
Primarily Nemessa, if I'm honest, Will. Yes, I thought Nemessa would have
You-
a better chance, and quite
With the-
frankly, you probably would too.
I thought the more important question, the more important word in my statement was Queen of Winter. You think Nemessa, our beautiful, sweet, innocent, naive summer child, should talk to the Queen of Winter?
I think Nemessa is very charming and could charm everyone. And I think you can sometimes, and this is not a criticism, Will, be a little much.
Yes, I admit that I'm
it
a
is a
conniving.
criticism.
I will admit that I'm a conniving little shit. We all know that about me,
Okay.
but that's what the Queen of Winter is too. You see, game recognizes game, and then he's like gesturing between you two. He's doing what I'm doing in real life. He's gesturing between you two with his hand. He's like, game recognizes game. If we needed to talk to the Queen of Summer, I'd be like, yeah, sure, Nemessa, you should go chat. But the Queen of Winter would be like, oh, weird bubbly girl, just pleasantly asking, like, oh, imagine, this is what I imagine would happen. Oh, please, shamanka, shamani, shamala ding dong. Oh, please give us your bones. What do
Are
you
we in
mean,
the
girl?
muffliato with you guys?
Yes.
She's just glaring because she has broken body parts and cannot kick Will. Her eyes are glaring.
Oh, please give me one of your finger bones or something. What will you give me? Oh, anything. Oh, okay. She's dead. And that's how you get Nemessa dead, because the Queen of Winter would literally like murk her because she said anything, or make her play in her imperial court for the next 500 years until she falls dead.
Well, no, I think she'd probably
have
turn
no
her to
words for
stone.
what just happened.
She'd turn her to stone. She'd turn her into a rock. Apparently, she likes doing that. So,
Nate, I
And
need new
that's-
friends.
And that's better.
what? No, you've been a rock before. You've been a rock before. Remember, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't.
So
Fine.
eternity and being stoned. That's okay.
I'm saying
Normally
it's
that
possible.
spell ends when the wizard dies. But she's not gonna die.
Well, at least not anytime soon. But at least she's a god with a lowercase g, so that's something going for us.
And I will say, Will, you're saying a lot like, oh, she's dark and bad and scary and whatever. But actually there's accounts of her being very kind to children and like living creatures. She's like, so I actually think the Mesa might have something in common with her.
Oh, maybe we can turn Nymessa into a child.
No,
Well-
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there might be commonality.
So let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Let me try. Okay,
I was a pretty
Nemesis's a
loved
child.
kid.
I mean, I guess you're right in the sense of like Nemesis is definitely the most well-spirited among us. I'll say it that way. I love you, Nemessa. You're the best.
I am not saying Will. I think both you and Nemessa will have the best chance of speaking with her, regardless of how that plays out between you. But I don't think Nemessa is without commonality with this being. And she's very convincing.
No, I agree. I'm just saying. I don't think it should be certainly shouldn't be alone just because, you know.
Oh, yes, obviously. Of course not.
Yeah.
I mean, all of us will be there. We're just gonna be, hidden.
Uh
Not talking.
no. If you're gonna be there, yeah, you're not gonna be hidden because she might take that as a threat. And that'd be bad off the jump. Yeah. Just for the fun of it. Normally, I know you normally like to be stoned, Edgar, but not in this case.
Okay.
I think Macy got me stoned once. I think that's what she said happened.
What is the Hufflepuff common room? That's what I want to know.
You don't want to know.
Hogwarts hot box.
Macy makes really, really good cookies. That's all I'm saying.
Fascinating. Really, really good cookies that get you stoned. Nemessa, I feel that we've taken up a little much of your time, and you look exhausted because you fell off a roof today trying to create Muggle technology, which is admirable.
See, and here's the thing. Will's just going to continue ranting on as though you hadn't stopped for your chat. And here's the thing, right? You won't learn how to fly to save your fucking life when we're attacked by spiders or dragons or God only knows what else. But you'll hop on a broom all willy-nilly, no problem, to hang up apparently a bomb or whatever the hell you hung up to try to score a slightly extra grade.
Yes.
It was a week.
And I did, and it was just I got to fly with Hagrid this morning, and I was like, well, this isn't as scary as I thought it was gonna be, so I just kind of risked, and I actually did really well for being on a broom for the first time. It was not having the broom on the way down.
Full body cast.
I didn't have the broom going down.
We should definitely get you some flying practice.
It's actually still up there too. All right. No, go ahead.
Maybe we'll think about getting brooms for everyone, Will. And
I
practice.
already have brooms for everyone. We already have the fucking brooms. We have the brooms. They're
I
sitting
just imagine like Will like jumping
where
right
they
now, like
always are.
Will's face
I've got
red.
school brooms for you. I've got my new broom that we got during the night market. We have the brooms. You just refuse to use them.
I feel like
We
when Will
don't
gets like
refuse
this,
to
the
use
Irish
them.
accent gets thicker. You know?
For sure.
His face matches his hair.
We've got
and
the
he's
fucking
just-
brooms. We've got them. I've got
We
7
got the
of them.
fucking.
We don't
Get a
refuse to use
broom,
them. We
Papa.
just don't know how to fly. I'm scared of heights. I'm sorry.
It's actually not as scary as I thought it was gonna be. Maybe you should fly with Hagrid first. That's what I
And
did.
you'd rather be turned into marble and stuck in the mansion for potentially forever than spend one class period learning how to fly.
When is there ever actually going to be a situation where we need to fly again? Probably never.
Oh, certainly,
The fact
certainly
that
not when
you
we
said
go into the
that-
forest to visit the witch. Certainly not when we may have to flee Hogwarts as it collapses around our ears if we fail.
No,
Well,
I
we
don't think
can-
we'll have to. I think
You
we'll be
know
all
what?
running.
Oh God.
We can operate. We don't need to fly.
Oh, apparating would have been so smart on the roof.
You can't operate
You
within the
can't.
Hogwarts grounds.
Oh, damn.
Well, if it's a life or
Thank
death
you. Thank you.
situation,
Thank you,
we
Allie. I
should.
knew exactly what you were going to say because I was thinking
Well-
the same thing.
How do we know you can't apparate anymore? The magic's dying. Maybe we can.
Oh,
That's a good point.
I'm going to.
Have
I'm gonna-
have Wilfred try first. I feel like he
Yeah,
will.
have
Yes.
Wilfred try. Yes.
Wow.
Yes, have not one of us.
I will
Smart,
not
I
sacrifice
was-
Wilfred to this.
I definitely wasn't just about to try it for myself. That would be stupid and irresponsible.
And that's where we'll take our 10-minute break.
Oh, hold on
Come
one
back
second.
in 10.
Right before. And send a sending to Wilfred. Have him come to the hospital wing.
And will nod. Quiet. Yes, of course. Out of Edgar's eyesight. Eye shot. Whatever. Our line.
Wilfred would very willingly be your guinea pig.
Does he appear?
What? Well, he'd walk here.
No, to operate to the hospital wing.
But you can't apparate in Hogwarts grounds, Wilfred says. I've tried.
Do it.
And tells him to try again just for the sake of experimentation, just to see if it works.
Okay, he says.
I hate you guys.
That just means your boyfriend's really brave, and we trust him to survive.
And then you can hear the glass crack on the right-hand side of the window. And you hear, go! And not in the hospital wing, but in the air, outside the hospital wing window, Wilfred appears and immediately falls straight down into the abyss below.
I mean, he did apparate in grounds, though, so it's definitely finicky now.
I think he just fell like 3 stories. What?
I survived 7. He can survive 3.
Really
He's got his
hurt.
wand on him, though. You have to have your wand in your hand to cast apparition, so he'll probably be fine.
I'm really hurt.
Nate, go help
He's
Wilfred.
good.
I feel guilty now. Go help Wilfred.
My shift's over. Nate said.
Why does he have to be the
Oh,
guinea pig every time?
Well, he says
He-
yes every time, Edgar. It's not our fault. He volunteered.
Yes, he gets volunteered.
How
It's
did
not
he
our
even
problem that
know
he has
to
a
get
very-
here?
Deep-seated desire for others' approval.
Oh no. Now I feel bad. All right, Edgar,
The-
let's go scrape your boyfriend off the pavement.
I'd help, but I can't move my body parts. Have fun.
Nemessa, you're gonna have a neighbor for the rest of the day.
You
Oh,
should have a
lovely.
little less of those jinxes, hexes, and curses, and a little more arresto momentum.
All right, 10 minutes, guys.
Okay.
See you then. Hello, everybody. We are back.
Hello.
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 Next classes of the day are going on. Just got two. We've got, first and foremost, alchemy, which only has will in it. Will. You're going to make me 3 checks. Potion making, history of magic, and investigation.
Oh, Alex, for once you have given me a gift.
Truly.
So it's like, make a perception check, make a stealth check.
I like to use a lot of different skills in this game. The one I use the least is medicine.
Okay. Granted, these are 3 that I know will be all right. Running around trying to get ready, but I'm here. Let's see. Rolling. So potion making, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty, and I do technically roll that one at advantage. That's the read it, a Potter. $39.
Good start. Keep it going.
All right, the next one is history magic.
Mm-hmm.
I also roll that one at advantage.
For transmutation theory.
26.
Very good. Last one is investigation.
And a 30.
And you secure your O in alchemy, creating a unfinished stone with the power of either fire, ice, lightning, or mind of your choice.
I'll think about that.
This stone can be placed inside of a rune-etched item and imbue it with even more power. So if you were to create, like, let's say a golem, and then you were to put a mind stone on it, it would become very smart golem. Or if you do a fire, then it becomes like a fire golem or a lightning golem.
Ooh. I'm hearing potential potions assistant if I make a golem and use a mind stone on it.
If you were to do something like that, yeah, just as an example. You could also put it on a spoon and lightning spoon. I gotta make that character sometime. If I ever played in my own game, I would make a magic, like an item enchanter that just makes weird shit, like a lightning spoon. Well, what'll it be?
Oh, I'll go with mind.
Mind stone. Cool. So you can add that to your inventory.
All right.
Ghoul studies would be up next. I would like Nemessa and Edgar, who are in ghoul studies, to make me a magical creatures check for your grade.
Amazing.
Professor Rojas assigns a write-up where you have to identify the 16
Gosh,
different
dang it.
specters and ghouls in your homework, as well as their affinity in which phase of the moon and known weaknesses.
Perfect. Edgar gets a D.
What
Mine's
did you
gonna
get?
go down to
8.
An 8. Oh. Yeah, that's a D.
She's gonna tell me everything when I get there. So
I got a 14.
14, which is AP.
I used all my good checks during Hagrid's class.
Apparently. For magical creatures, I'm surprised.
I rolled really low on the dice, I think.
It happens. At school studies.
I rolled a 6.
And now we've got a open free period. And Mike, I just asked that you mute if you're not talking.
The problem is I'm also running around, so I will mute, but also note that if you, I am listening, but if you call on me, it will take me a moment to unmute myself.
Of course, of course.
Do you guys want to meet up for the free period? Does someone want to do something else on their own?
Well, we could always do like a normal raise your grades, hang out with people, blah blah blah. But
Yeah. Edgar,
We
you
could-
want to be a curse breaker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, your DADA grade is not good.
And because I rolled horribly, what can I do?
you can study with someone.
Oh,
And you can use a free period.
yeah, or we could all sneak into the mistress's office to get the, information about Horcruxes.
That's true, but we actually do have to graduate. It's if we all fail our classes, we're not going to. it will all be
Congratulations, you
for
failed the school and flunked out.
Work on your grade. And you
there's
have to-
nothing to work on. Like, he's failing. There's not a single class he's passing this semester.
That's not true. You're doing great, Edgar. You got an E in charms, you got an E in potions, an O in arithmancy and ancient runes, and you have 2 Ds.
You just have to bring one
Oh.
of those up. Could you post grades so we just know where we are right now?
Sure.
Thanks.
Thanks, Abby.
I believe this is basically the finish of our first semester. So,
Mhm.
yeah.
Period.
Throw in discussion.
Or Wilfred. Yeah, I have to study at least ancient studies. And then we can plan how to break into Professor McGonagall's office. It will take some planning, and we might even have to use brooms, like Will suggests. That might be the easiest way.
To break into the headmistress's office.
Mm-hmm. Go in through the window. I don't know. But I think we should. My vote is we all take some time to work on stuff that we need to for actual school.
I agree. I have just a plan in mind for the next thing to study.
Perfect.
Well, in that case, I think Edgar is going to practice Dragoniforce because he still needs to be able to attend Transfiguration class if he wants to graduate.
What do you mean able to attempt to transfigure? This is 7th year. You're not taking transfiguration. There's no way for you to get a transfiguration, Newt.
And I was banned by Professor Dilmorow.
Huh?
And he was like, if you can cast Dragoniforce, I will allow you back in class.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have you ever attempted Draconiforce?
I have one success, so...
Okay. Okay, so you have 2 attempts here. Wilfred's like, I don't understand why it's such a big deal for you, he says out in the courtyard.
Why is it such a big deal for me to graduate? I don't know.
You
So I
can
have a
graduate without
future.
transfig. I'm not in transfig.
I need transfiguration if I want to become a curse breaker. Unfortunately, I hate transfiguration, but I still need to do it.
Wait, do you really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I need to be in transfiguration class.
Why?
I want to be a curse breaker too.
Since when? You never told me that.
Well, I don't tell you everything. Okay, I gotta keep some of the mystery alive.
Which is a problem, by the way. If you don't tell me, who are you gonna tell?
Mm-hmm. You just don't really tell people things. Is that weird?
Yeah, when that person is your boyfriend.
Oh, I've never really had a boyfriend before, so
Well, why do I tell you everything?
you tell me everything?
For the most part. I didn't for quite some time, but then I revealed everything. But it was a very complicated situation.
Well, yeah, I want to be a curse breaker. It sounds like a fun career, and I know that I would probably blow my brains out if I was behind a desk.
I could never. I don't know how Anne wants to become unspeakable. It would drive me mad.
All right, then. We'll do Dracona Force together and both get into transfig class.
Yes. And then we will travel around the world and be curse breakers together. And then when we retire, I was thinking we can buy like a mansion somewhere in the middle of nowhere so we have peace and quiet.
Well, we'll have to survive the adventures first.
We have survived so many things. There's no way we're going to die during curse breaking. I hope.
It does have one of the highest mortality rates.
How bad can it possibly be?
You literally have to write your last will and testament before you get hired.
I did not know that. I thought it was just going to be, oh, fun, adventures, and oh, exploring, but it doesn't matter.
It's fine. You're just as sane as I am.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
Wilfred scowls.
I'm kidding. Okay, Draconifers. So we have to turn these logs into dragons. So simple. Okay.
Mike, I hope you saw the GIF I sent. Discussion.
He better not. Come on.
I'm taking a
You,
look now.
What? Oh my god. Good job, Edgar.
So you get +2 for practicing with Wilfred.
Wait, I have E?
Yay.
Where's my fuck? An E!
Well, he succeeded the cast, so he now knows Draconic
not
Force.
again.
The curse.
But can I practice Finite since I have one more cast for free?
Yes.
Thank you. You're the best, Alex. Finite Incantatum. And that's a success as well. Oh my gosh.
Wilfred will attempt Draconiform and fails, and instead conjures Gerbil. Again! Draconiphores! Oh god, he did it. Nobody panic.
Oh my god. Come on, Will.
The two of you guys both are able to create tiny little dragons.
Oh, they're so cute.
And they're both boys. I'm just thinking about this cat thing where it was like two cats like on TikTok I saw that they're like cuddling, and then the person on the camera is like, and they were both boys. Come on, let's go show Professor D.
Yes, let's go.
Dildo's gonna
Where is
lose
he?
his mind.
He will not expect it.
You guys rush into a 5th-year transfiguration class. Rothrum's constant is a constant. Oh my god, Edgar! Edgar, get out! I'm doing a class right now. No, you get out, Professor D! Wilfred yells, pointing at him. Excuse me.
Oh, Wilfred, that's not. He just wanted to show you something very important, Professor. We're so sorry to interrupt.
I'm kind of in the middle of something.
It will only be a minute. Please?
No, he says. Just show him.
Okay. He's just going to cast Draconiforce.
And you are able to turn your desk or some random fifth
Someone's
year's desk.
desk.
It's it's Zach's. It's Zachary, Nolan's brother. His desk into a small dragon. Whoa! Zachary yells.
And that's, kids, why you need to pay attention to Transfiguration, because one day you're going to be as skilled at it as myself.
And me, Wilfred says, attempting a second time. And fails.
Oh no!
Gerbil! That's really wonderful, Edgar. You can tell me more about it in detention.
Oh. Not again.
He's going to write you up, send it to you, and on the detention slip it says, "See you in Transfiguration class."
Yes!
Change his desk back. And the gerbil. I don't know that spell, Professor. Yeah, you're not ending up in my class. Or Barrafarge.
But you... we will leave you to your class. Talk to you later. Thank you, Professor.
You get the 7th year's detention and they tell you thank you? One of the girls in that class says. I'm just that cool, he says. Anyway, Rothrum's constant.
Oh my god. Okay, Wilfred, we need to get you to cast that Draconiforce. Let's go practice more.
Maybe it's like I get like performance anxiety, you know?
You get anxiety?
Performance anxiety, you know, like I can't cast it if people are watching.
Why not?
I don't know, I just thought it sounded like a good excuse.
Oh. Well, no excuses. Only hard work. Come on. Let's go.
Hard work. I'm allergic.
Oh. So you don't want to take this class with me, and you don't want to become a curse breaker enough to go take Transfiguration and cast a spell. So you don't love me enough. Okay, I see how it is.
No. He's gonna call. He'll go after you. And that is Edgar's free period. What are other people up to?
Will is going to spend his free periods working on mass cure light wounds.
A spell?
Yes,
Oh yeah, with the healing relic, you have a +5, don't you?
I do.
Damn. All right. How many free periods do you have banked? Just
3.
the one? You have 3? Okay.
Yeah, the two others from classes today, and then the one free period that everyone's getting.
So we start with an investigation check.
Uh, 25.
Nice. And then we mid with a healing check, not with adding intelligence, just healing.
Yep.
Whatever that mod is. It might be higher than 5.
It is. It's going to be And, 8. $13.
13 would be a failure.
We will use our inspo.
Okay.
17.
17 would still be a failure. Do you want to try the third one at least?
Sure.
Should be a
Only-
spellcasting ability check. Would be the last one.
If I was a bit smarter, I would be doing this with Nessa nearby. I'm gonna lucky. Actually, I could lucky both of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna start with the back with the
17.
this healing check. Yeah. God. $22.
That's a success.
And then we're redoing the accessibility modifier check. 14.
Oh, just a little under what you need.
There we go, subscriber.
Yeah, you can have my subscriber.
18.
There you go. That is a successful creation of a new healing spell. This healing relic is amazing. Healing magic is not easy by a long shot. And new spells, nearly unheard of. New methods to use said spells happen all the time. But you just made headway in a field that doesn't see it that often. What does your spell do?
It's between mass healing word and mass. Actually, I think I'm gonna do mass healing word because like mass cure light wounds is significantly. It's like 5th level and only heals a little more. So
Mass healing word, yeah.
yeah, mass healing word.
What's the stats on that, by the way?
It's a
It's like
3rd
a
level
number of
spell.
creatures.
Yep,
3rd
up to
level.
6, up to 2 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Range being 60 feet. As you call out words of restoration, up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range regain hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability mod, which is 5. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. And when
Yeah.
you cast the spell, you use a spell slot of 4th level or higher. The healing increases by 1d4 for each slot above 3rd.
The anti-TPK spell.
Exactly. I wonder why I really wanted a mass healing spell.
Sweet. Bill's got a new spell.
And it's all because I love you. It's a group hug spell.
You got like most of this stuff written down. These relics are really something. Like, you can only imagine what a lifetime with these things could actually have. If you didn't use them to bring the school back, if you just had this kind of power with you, the things you could do, the good you could wield, the change you could make with even just one of these. How does he feel about that?
Oh, you have hit upon the thing that Will plans to do, Alex.
No, I know.
Oh yeah, Will is ecstatic at this process. It's just the thought of it. He's like, it's a dusty old school. We could probably stabilize it, right? Like, the Ministry of Magic doesn't have a bunch of like weird ass magical organs, and it seems to be running fine. I'm sure we can, they can recharm the stairs at some point. Flitwick's competent. The school doesn't really need all these things. Like, so many people could be helped. So many applications. So many good potions you could probably brew if only you had insight into your competitors' ideas.
He's like writing this all down in a journal or his notes.
let's see. The next time, like Edgar's a bit annoying. I could always. Oh yeah, with the transfiguration, all like he could certainly,
I love Will.
just
Congratulations.
keeps going and going.
You've got a new healing spell.
And a new obsession. I mutter into the back of my head. Oh, that'd be great if like Will just starts breaking the fourth wall because like he's just gone slightly insane.
Yeah, he's like Deadpool. He just starts realizing he's in a D&D game.
Oh, I'm really drunk on the divination. Or like I think I hear the words of some guy telling me that I can't do something. Oh, I'm pretty sure I can do that thing.
He says I can't metagame. What's metagame?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think it's when you use these 5 relics to create a spell that says I win.
I win. My perfect victory. All right, Anne, Nemessa, what are we using our free periods for?
We can use it to learn spells, right? Or is it just for upgrading grades?
So you can learn spells, but it requires essentially a whole period just to have it become available to you. It's a separate period to attempt it. Now, when you mean learn spells, you mean make a new spell like Will just did? Or
no, like attempting like a charm
spell you've never attempted before.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have to take a whole period just to research it so it becomes available to you.
Okay, I have 3 left because with the one we just got and the 2 I had left over. So.
All right, what spell are we researching?
Fidelius, Clara, the Fidelius charm.
The Fidelius charm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you can make me a history of magic check.
Gosh dang it.
For most players, they'd be like, fuck yeah, history of magic.
That's a 7.
Oh. Do you want to employ the help of anybody?
Yeah, does anybody have a subscriber? I don't know.
Maybe in character, but
at D4, would a D4 even help? If I know
no.
Yeah.
No, it's a big spell. It's a 9th level spell.
Yeah.
I'd really like to help Nessa. Both with a subscriber and in character coming to see what she's up to.
Nemessa, do you turn to Will to help you? Do you go find him?
I could. Where were you practicing your spells at?
Oh, I do everything in the lab. Everyone knows.
Yeah.
If you want to find me, I basically spend every waking moment either in the essentially the garden now or in the mansion.
She'll take her book and go to your lab trying to find you.
When she walks in, you can see Will swirling his wand around as a new bright vermilion spell shoots out of it and attaches to multiple different points in the wall and then disappears. He seems really excited about it.
I've got it.
Hey, Will. I don't mean to bother you, but I have a question.
No. Oh, Nemessa. He's gonna like blush and like hold his wand behind his back. Yes. Question.
You're really smart with charms, right?
Yes. I've never not gotten an O.
Yeah, I figured you're the smartest one in the group. I have been reading this spell and I need some help with trying to cast it. It's called a Fidelius charm.
Oh yes, Fidelius charm, the secret keeper spell.
Yeah, I figured it'd be kind of nice to have with how the world's so crazy.
It's considered the hardest spell created. Only very, very exceptional witches and wizards can cast it.
Well, it is considered one of the hardest spells ever created. Only really exceptional witches and wizards can cast that one.
I mean, I know I'm not the best, but it's really important, and I kind of want to try to learn it.
Oh, of course. I'm not saying that you yes, certainly. I'm sorry.
Have you ever attempted it?
That wasn't an insult.
I have not, but I feel like
no. I'm asking Will.
Oh.
No, I can't. One, we can't attempt it because we can't cast 9th level spells yet, and I did not research it in Charms, but I know of it because of Charms.
Yeah.
Next
Oh, it says under
semester.
7th year. That's why I was reading it. Okay.
Yep, it's available.
I-
So any spells, typically any spells that are listed for a year are available to learn or research. Some
In
of them, like
class.
we will be able to cast 9th level spells next semester. So if and this is true for any, as far as I know, for any of the games that like Alex has, if you are not sufficient level to immediately cast it, you can research it, which gives you a bonus on your attempts to cast it later.
Okay, I just
And
saw
that's
that.
when the bot says, like, you've researched a spell. That's what it means, is that you're not quite high enough level. I'm actually pretty sure that Anne researched this spell and then was like, why is your bot broken? And I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, no, it's because she can't cast it yet.
She did.
Okay.
She did research it in Charms this year.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that now. I missed the 9th level part.
Oh, no
Got it.
problem. But you can research now to, the thing is, you need to learn how to be able to cast it anyway because you're not in Charms. So,
So
I am in
will
Charms.
you offer
Oh, you are
your
in Charms.
assistance?
No, because I think the advice I'm going to give Cecily, and sorry, Nemessa, who is in Charms, is remember Flitwick talked about this in class. I think we're almost on the cusp of being able to try it. So maybe the next Charms class we have, you should spend a little time in there, and
Oh.
and out of game, hypothetically, not spend a free period doing something you can do for free in Charms.
Okay.
She will have
then
to
yeah.
wait till next semester, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because I honestly, that was my bad for seeing it as 9th level. I just saw 7th year and I was like, oh, got it.
Oh, no problem. It's a little tricky for sure. Everyone
Okay.
makes a mistake.
Then she'll say, okay, I will talk to Flitwick then next time, we get around to it.
Yeah,
And then
I mean, I'm sorry. Is she gonna head out or?
yeah, she's gonna head out to
You have a high passive perception, don't you?
an 18.
You notice on your way out Will's journal, just like with like copious writings all within it, and you catch just a few words off the page that says Hogwarts can recharm the stairs, right?
She'll quizzically look at Will, but she's not getting into that mess. She doesn't want to know anything that he's doing. So yeah, she won't pry into his business.
All right. What do we actually want to use the free period for then?
Okay, then I will try to raise my charms grade then, and that just means I have to. How do I do that?
Yes. You're going to make me a charms plex dexterity check.
Okay.
Get a roll a d20 and add the blue modifier from your spells list in your website.
Okay. Uh, 20.
Your grade shall increase to an O. Oh, wait, no, you have an A. Increases to an E.
Good for me. One less in green.
You need an E to get a newt. If you get an O in a newt, then it is considered with honors.
Well, heck, I can almost get a job, I think, then. Transfiguration, DADA, charms, magical creatures.
Magical creatures with honors, potentially.
I know.
But there's still a whole semester to see that grade plummet. So.
Well, you know what? Stop that.
And the grades came a tumbling down. Down.
You were doing so good the first semester. What happened?
Anne.
Yes. Anne has 2 free periods. she will use one of them to raise her ancient studies grade. And if she's successful, it raises twice. Because of what kind of caster she is. Let's see. So I think she'll go to the library and
We'll do a history magic check.
oh, history magic check. Fantastic.
Yep.
She gets those with advantage. Natural 20.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Well, I guess that's an O.
That's amazing. I love that. for
Holy
me.
shit.
Fantastic. Sweet. And then let's see. I think she will use her second free period to take Will up on his rant. She'll go see Will in his lab.
You
And
pass by
hear-
Nemessa on the way out.
Everything all right, Nemessa? You look a little stressed.
Just trying to pass some classes. And she gives like a thumbs up, like she's actually really trying to like learn.
You're going to be fine. It's Nate for help. He's smart.
That's the problem, is he is smart and I'm not. And it sounds like he doesn't think I'm gonna succeed, so I got to get smarter.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean? You're plenty smart.
He doesn't think I'm gonna make any money for us when we leave Hogwarts. So I got to
He
get
said
smart like
that?
him. Not in those words, but he said he would take care of me, which is really nice, but
Condescending.
I can take care of him too. So I'm gonna
Yes.
prove him wrong.
Nemessa, you do not, first of all, he shouldn't have said that. That's crazy for him to say. You are a very competent witch, a great part of our team, and we would have died a million times without you.
Thank
Of course you can take
She's
care
just
of
gonna
yourself.
hug you.
Of course you can take care of yourself and make money. And fuck him.
Make money
Just because he's
doing
going to be a
what?
doctor.
Make money doing what?
You can make money. I remember when we were in Diagon Alley, you played what, one song? You made all of that money immediately.
I
And
know.
there's
I thought I made a lot of money, but I guess artists don't make good money.
Well, you can have two jobs. You can be an artist, and you'd be great in any customer facing role, Nemessa. Any customer facing role.
Customer facing role.
Thank you for
HR?
believing in me.
I believe in you, absolutely. And you do school. You have grades. There's something.
Yeah, I'm actually not feeling anything. Oh,
What?
except for gold
That's
studies. but
amazing.
That's
That's
different.
amazing. You're not failing anything. So
Anything of importance.
Anything of importance.
and you have defeated multiple like eldritch beings. We've discovered all sorts of secrets of Hogwarts. What has Nate ever done? Nothing. Absolutely
He
nothing.
literally has an Order of Merlin 3rd class, but all right.
We all know that he was the face of that operation. Undeserved. He's never done anything. Nemessa, you remember that. You are the brains and brawn and beauty.
I think he's great. I just want to focus on classes too to match up to his brain level a little bit.
You're underselling yourself, Nemessa. I won't have it. Absolutely.
Gonna go have strong words with Nate.
Have a good chat with Will. He seems a little on edge though, so like jumpy.
Yeah, honey, you go be a doctor and I'm gonna play songs in bars. He's like, really? Okay, well, great. That's awesome. It's your passion.
Jumpy, you say? Interesting. Jumpy in a suspicious way or jumpy in a normal Will way?
More like you ever see those can I do a quick mogul set if I know I should know what TV is. I feel like I would know TV is.
Yeah, you know what
I
TV is.
I would say, have you ever seen those like a show of like a mad scientist who finally succeeds at something and they're like Eureka, but they have this like really weird smile of like evilness but like happiness. That's the vibe I'm getting from Will.
You actually saw it on Professor Milne the other day.
Yeah, he looked exactly like Professor Milne, so I was kind of glad he didn't ask me to go to the roof or anything.
Disturbing. All right, you study, and I'll see what Will's up to. I was just going to borrow a broom, but now I'm curious. Evil and excited, you say? And
don't tell him I said that.
Oh, of course not. I would never tell him you said that. Anne says, lying.
Yo, you evil and excited bitch. What are you doing?
She leaves.
Yeah. Cut to Anne showing up at Will's house.
Wiggenweld.
I mean, yes.
You cut out at the first, at the whatever you said first.
I didn't do it.
But yeah, imagine that, but 3 octaves higher.
I see.
Yes, Anne, how can I help you? His eyes glance toward his journal, which is now firmly closed and like latched. And then back to you.
I heard you were doing something interesting in here. And I
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes, interesting. Yes. Very interesting.
Care to share?
You would probably see like the healing relic probably like on the table nearby on the little pedestal because you would have been using it.
For sure. The ever flame just sitting there like glowing a faint green.
Working with a relic.
Yes. Oh, aren't they so wonderful? I mean, you know, the heartbeat of the school, yeah, whatever. But like, oh, watch. And he's going to he's going to pour out half a dozen dead looking rats onto the floor.
Dead looking rats. They're all poisoned.
Yeah, so you see these little buggers? Oh, they're on the brink of death. Isn't it terrible? Oh no, if only we could somehow bring them back to life. You know, like revive them or, you know, heal them a significant amount. Watch this. And he's going to take his wand out, point it at the box with the rats in it. And he's going to say, Curia, and give his wand an extremely complicated looking little wiggle. And half a dozen of them, we'll say he dumped out half a dozen. So like thin little like red tendrils flow down from his wand into the little buggers. And a moment later, they all wake up and start scurrying
They're
about.
up and walking around again, yeah. Hats off to Mike for finally being one of the first people to make a spell that's a single word. I don't know why everybody always goes for 2. Curia is a great incantation.
So simple and practical.
Eyebrow.
So
Very
yeah.
impressive.
Thank you. He's looking a little manic, almost as though he hasn't slept in God only knows how long.
Yeah,
And
you see like
sort of-
a bunch of vials of a dreamless sleep potion all over the place.
And he does what I just did in real life, which is he snorts a little bit, you know, as though he's like coked up.
Anne sort of walks her way around the table, like she's looking at the relic, but she's going towards the journal. Oh, this must have taken a long time to come up with, working with an ancient relic. Really interesting, practical application of the magical principles involved.
Oh yeah,
Do you
thank you. He's gonna walk with her so that she can't actually like reach out and grab the journal.
Kind of defensively, yeah. A little dance between the two of you.
It's really quite fascinating. You wouldn't mind if I looked at your notes?
My notes. Oh, well, sure. Why not? Oh, look, they just caught on fire.
Aguamenti. Will.
Yes.
And remember, Anne, if you're asking to look at his notes, there should be nothing very incredulous about it. It would
Right,
be.
he just
You don't
set
know
them on
anything.
fire. He just set them on fire in front of her when she asked
Oh
to
no,
see them.
I just accidentally set the table on fire. I was
Well,
like incendio, but not really looking because I was staring at Anne. So like his wand was pointed actually at the table, and so the table caught on fire a little bit.
she'll
His note,
Aguamenti.
his journal does have like a little latch on it. It's one of those.
Is there a reason I can't see your notes?
Well, it's my private diary. I keep all of my sex notes with Drusilla in there.
Oh my god.
just imagine, you're in the throes with a woman, yeah, like it's all over. You're having a good time, and then you turn over and start taking notes. That'd be quite the thing.
How terribly romantic.
Yeah. I mean, she really loves it. She's like, oh, you got to get better. And I'm like, yeah, baby. So I figured I'd start taking notes, like her favorite bite positions and the thing that I do with her. the thing I do with her leg in the air.
And when do you stop him?
No, she'll just absolutely blank face. He's trying to freak her out, and she'll just let him keep going until he runs out of steam.
And so,
well, you can Jiminio her one of the pages.
And then she'll say, I am interested because Nemessa said that you had an interesting look on your face where you seemed manic and sort of full of excitement, and I think the quote was evil.
Evil excitement? Me? No, never. When have you ever seen that?
But she leaves out the part where she said not to tell him.
Yeah.
Also, I might have said the whole thing about the sex journal part accidentally in real life right now in public, and some guy was letting his dog pee in my yard when I said it. And so I'm just like sitting here kind of like, well, awkward. Runs into the house, closes the door.
Will.
Yes.
I'm giving Will inspiration. He's earned it.
Yes. Can I help you?
How many times have you lectured me about keeping things from the party?
Okay. So
all right. Wait.
I'm thinking.
While there were certain things said, this is a little bit metagamey for me, so I'm gonna need an insight check, Anne.
Okay.
I feel like it's a fairly low insight. Like I'm obviously hiding this thing.
Okay.
I feel of all times and all people, Anne is probably the one to call Will out on his
28.
bullshit.
28. Yeah. Okay. All
Yeah.
right. You may continue. Just remember, we gotta roll for these things.
Yeah. Game recognizes game.
Indeed.
Yeah. So like I'm just kind of thinking, right? Like think about it. Like the school, right? Like it's a building. It's a building with weird floaty stairs. But like, what if we just helped get it back together? Of course, like I don't want Azreth to rule because that would be terrible. But like, we could just like set the school back to rights. Get the stairs like properly in position until Flitwick can enchant them again. The portraits will be happy as long as the magic's not being drained by the school by probably Azreth at this point. Let's be honest. Half the reason the school is destabilized is because Azreth's draining the shit out of it and not anything we're doing. And so like, we could like take the relics, study them, learn from them, become like the best witches and wizards of the age, create a new magical, golden age of magic. Like when's the last time you heard of a good spell being created? Like Lumos was created no, the Wingardium Leviosa was created in like 1930, and like that's the last one I can think of, except for Spectrum Sempra, but that doesn't really count because it was that like evil bastard former potions master who was an asshole. Yeah, so anyway, you know, why not?
You sound like Nolan.
No, Nolan was manipulating people. I don't want to manipulate anyone. There's a difference between learning about new things and like wiping people's memories and being a manipulative little toad to get what you want.
You want to take the relics from the school.
No, we don't even necessarily need to do that. Just like borrow them occasionally, right? Like the school standing, it's been 6 years of instability with the relics or more. We could just
Mhm.
like take them, experiment with them, stick them back in, you know? I imagine muggles do it with their patients all the time. They just take out a heart, look at it, learn about it, stick it back in, right?
That seems ill-advised.
Well, hence why I was, you know, doing some research.
And he created a very powerful spell in a very short amount of time.
And I created a very powerful spell in a really short amount of time.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
So it's, you know, it's different from no. I am offended that you would say that I'm just using Nolan's methodology, actually. It is completely different.
It's not completely different. It's in the same ballpark, to use a
It's
muggle expression.
it's
It's in the same-
materially different.
It's not materially different. What if
Think of,
you...
well,
What? Think of what?
no. What were you gonna say?
What if you left them in place, but just made a thing that could harness some of the power from wherever?
Exactly.
So you
Exactly.
could study it, but you left the
Yes.
relics in place. But
Yes.
you left them in place.
Left them in place. Learn how to make new ones. The founders did it, right? And there's no stories about them being magically, randomly disempowered, and the school was born before their death. I'm sure if we spent time studying, we could reproduce their feat, which is, you know, part of the reason why I have asked Nemessa to create that separate door in the mansion. So, like, after we're done at Hogwarts, I can hop through the mansion into Hogwarts anytime I want, go and visit. We could even stick the door in the hall of. Oh, we could stick it in the hall of the room of runes. No one knows how to get into that place.
And looks interested. It's not a terrible idea. I don't think you should do this with the divination relic. That should be left alone.
Oh yes. No. Again, I don't want to. I want to meddle in the future.
Hmm.
I'm well happy with my own successes. I feel like they wouldn't be earned if I just, you know, manipulated the dice to get what I wanted, as it were. The dice of fate, what I might call them.
I'm not opposed to that, provided the school goes back to normal.
Yes, I
need
mean,
help.
stabilizing school is, you know, priority numero uno.
Should bring it up to Edgar and clarify with Nemessa.
Yes,
Well, you
I mean,
will
you know,
have lots of time on your forest outing, right?
yeah. I mean, we can just talk.
As
I
long
guess we
as
could
you're
talk about
being-
it on the way to the talk to the person, right?
That's true. Speaking of, now that we've uncovered your, I guess it's not even a plot. You're just sort of manically looking into all kinds of magic. You really shouldn't abuse this stuff. It's not good for you. Should look at the dreamless
The
sleep
vials.
potions. Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, I mean, as soon as we're out of school, I don't have to worry about it. I just, you know, I need to get my perfect grades so that I get access to, you know, permanent alumni status access to the library.
I think you have built a secret door to get back into the school to tinker with its magical organs perpetually into the future. I think you'll be
Oh,
able to get
right.
into the library as well.
You're right. That plan did succeed.
Hmm.
God. Sometimes I wish I did have the eye. I could probably organize my thoughts better.
You don't. It's actually gives you terrible nightmares.
Oh, what's a
A
nightmare?
broom. A night. Well, dreamless sleep. Right.
He's never had a nightmare before.
Will? Oh, not Will. No, he always dreams of all of his successes.
How odd.
He's a vain little bastard. We all know.
Yeah.
Flight. You mentioned something about flying. Flight. A broom.
You need
Are
to go
you?
to sleep.
Oh my God! He's going to
Will?
he's going to walk toward her and put her cheeks in his hands. You're gonna learn how to fly properly.
I was planning on seeing if I couldn't scout out the headmistress's office and see
Yeah.
if. And I thought, since you made that whole big speech about using brooms, I could potentially fly up there and see if I could do it that way.
Oh my God. I never expected any of you to actually listen to one of my speeches. You guys never do that. This is a wondrous day indeed. And he's gonna go and hug you. He's gonna try to hug you if he can.
She'll let him. Will, you
Oh.
need to go to sleep. You really need to go to sleep. And I appreciate this enthusiasm. I really do. But I think you're
Mm,
tipping over the edge of madness. And I mean that kind of okay.
He's already starting to fall asleep, hugging
She
you.
undoes the hug. All right, I'll just
He starts snoring.
she'll grab a broom and head out of the lab. And close the door
You
behind
drop
her.
him on the ground.
friends that actually listen to me. Oh.
She'll lean him against the table. She won't drop him.
And
But she-
Anne's out.
Mm-hmm.
Make a wisdom check for commanding your broom.
A wisdom check. All right.
Because canonically, she's not great at this, right?
It's true.
At flying.
A 19.
Well, it seems like age has certainly changed things. You're like, oh, this isn't as hard as I remember. To think that in first year, oh wait, no, because you came in later, didn't you? To think that
It was
last time you
second-
tried a
couple-
broom, you were
Yeah.
much more a little weakling. You were still new when it came to magic, and now, well, actually, it's kind of easy.
Yeah.
At least easy to get up into the air. Make an acrobatics check for actually flying the thing.
All right. Let's see. Oh,
Fuck
18.
yeah! Fuck yeah! Soaring through the sky. You find yourself up toward the top of Ravenclaw Tower, and the headmistress's office is just these three tiny towers attached to each other that are off the top of it. You can see the lights are currently on. You drift over to the windowsill. Make a perception check.
$16.
See a figure inside.
Hmm.
Probably McGonagall. The glass itself is painted glass, so it's difficult to see. But you don't hear any talking. She's just at her desk or something.
Anne just wants to study if she can get close, let's see. I know there's an invisibility spell, and I think I have it. Pedicilli Pellis, yes. She'll cast it on herself so she can get close. And she wants to basically study the window and see if it's something that they could easily break through if they needed to. Does it look magically protected or anything like that?
You may make an investigation check.
Okay. 30.
You know that Hogwarts School does employ certain wards on windows this high up, but that ward is a fortissimum spell. Basically, just so if anybody fell onto the window, nobody would shatter it and fall out. It's a safety measure.
Okay. There could be
And
an
then you
alarm.
can hear a door knock on the door. Yes, Professor. You can hear very distantly, like the members of the inquiry are here. Oh, lovely. Allow them in. And you can overhear like 5 different people enter in. Good evening, headmistress. Lovely evening. We've been able to look over most of the places of Hogwarts Castle, and we have our current investigative reports for you. The major points of contact have been out in the astronomy tower and the southern courtyard. The viaduct bridge seems like it has some structural integrity issues that we can fix, and the owlry is in dire need of repair. Oh, well, I believe the owlry is one of the oldest one of the oldest additions to the castle. I suppose that makes sense. You've never needed such drastic measures before. Well, we're thinking that it might be due to the Battle of Hogwarts a number of years back. You're able to put the castle together, certainly, but she's still very old. Aye, that she is. I'll be able to go over these the coming week. Thank you very much. Let us know if we can help. And these like construction people, basically, these inspectors, head out.
Can Anne look through the window and see if she can see anything besides, like, is there a bookshelf? Could she see anything helpful in terms of layout from the window?
So your 16 perception check earlier is what we would go on. And you've been to the headmistress's office. You know how it's laid out. Behind her, there's stairs that lead up to bookcases that wrap around this very small little study. And then there's stairs lead down into her bedroom and up into like a small sitting room. And then there is the main lobby. What you really need right now, if you want to enter in, is one, these glass windows are indestructible, so you'll have to find a way around that. And 2, you'll either need to get McGonagall to go to bed, like wait till she goes to bed, or to get her out of here somehow.
Is there no latch on the window? Is it just one solid piece?
It's stained glass, so no latch.
Oh, I see. The glass is
not on this one, at least.
Okay. The glass
if you were to fly around toward her bedroom, you would find the ones with latches.
She would do that. There's 2 other towers, I think you said. So she'll look at each of them. And she'd try a
And Alohomora, I gotta check the spell here.
It says
door or window. Make a spellcasting ability check.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Heavy duty. Oh, 28.
Alohomora. That's not a spellcasting ability check.
I think it's a +5. What is your charm modifier?
Oh, it would be +4, so 20.
23.
23.
Still high enough. The window
clicks open, and wind immediately begins to whip inside of her bedroom. You can see from here the stairs that lead up toward the main study where she's sitting. I'm gonna make a little perception check for her. Ooh. Ooh. She kind of has a little shiver for a second and is looking around, and will conjure for herself, being a transfiguration witch, a blanket, and the blanket disappears from the bed next to you over toward her. She wraps it around herself, continues reading the report.
At least she knows it works. Probably not a good idea to try and look around while she's in here. So Anne will just relatch the window mundanely and then fly away. That's what she needed to know, kind of how to get in and where they
You
were.
have your way in. You just need her not to be in the fucking office. That's it.
Correct. And she'll cast sending to Edgar and say, I figured out how to get into the headmistress's office. Next time we're free, and she's not in there, I think we have a way in. And
I mean, I could always distract her. I mean, me and Nessie in particular.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And we'll cast sending again. We could, or wait until she's at dinner and we can all go. We'll just need to fly.
Fly?
And doesn't cast sending again. So
What did she mean? What did she mean by flying? Why flying? Of all things, there's stairs.
then she'll head back to the ground and dismiss her invisibility.
I didn't even know you were invisible.
Oh, yeah, she casts Pedicilly Pellis on herself.
Got it. Oh, well, the moment you cast Alohomora, it would have been gone.
True.
Yeah. The spell ends, and we find ourselves during lunch. We can see McGonagall enter into the main area, say hello to a few people, and is going to go get some grub. You guys are all sitting together.
Should we head out now?
Now? Yeah. I mean, we could.
Will, you have enough brooms, don't you?
I can't fly a broom. I only did it once to save Morgan, and that's it. I'm not doing it ever again.
But you know what? Don't worry, Edgar. You can fly bitch on my broom.
Oh my god. You're gonna... I will die.
Edgar,
You'll
you
be
were great on a
fine.
broom before. You won that freaking race.
Yes, but he's scared of heights. He did it for Morgan, and he wasn't looking at the ground. He's terrified.
Also, I think the race didn't actually really have many issues with heights so much. There was more speeds, right? And going to the headmistress office would be all height. One of the highest places in the castle.
Okay, fine, Will. I can just ride in your broom. I just want to look down, I guess.
Just yes.
You
Doesn't
ride
matter.
on my broom. Why are you riding on Will's broom? Why can't you ride on mine? Will says.
It's not appropriate.
What?
Edgar saving himself from marriage.
Okay, wait. Wilfred is there as well.
Wilfred, I'm
confused.
not ready. I'm
No,
not ready
I
yet
thought-
for that.
I thought it was only
We
us
can't.
four. Who else is there?
Oh, Wilfred, I thought, but it's fine. I can retcon him if you want.
No, I don't mind him being there. I just thought it was us four.
Wilfred is talking.
Perfect. Oh, well, of course I'm going to ride with Wilfred if he's going. Why would I go with Will?
An opportunity to sneak into the headmistress's office? Yeah, I'm not passing that up.
All right. So the 5 of us. Nemessa, do you feel comfortable riding or flying?
Yeah, I did really good with flying. It was the falling that I just didn't master very well.
You are a very brave person.
I can go get your broom from the top of the divinations tower.
Oh yeah, it's still probably up there, isn't it?
Well, if it's not around anymore.
I'm sure Will has extra brooms, right, Will?
Yes, I have. I have plenty of brooms.
Oh my god.
So
No
we'll just
need,
leave it
no
up there.
need to get mad, Will.
All right. Let's go then. No time like the present.
Okay.
You sure she's not gonna notice a bunch of us disappearing?
No. This isn't the suspicious part.
Okay.
Did you want to invite your boyfriend?
Or not. You know, you're taking me somewhere, and usually when you take me places, I usually die. So yeah, actually, kind of.
Okay. The 6 of us then. Unless Drusilla's coming, and then it's 7.
No,
Hey, the
if
more
you're-
people we got,
Why,
the more likely we're gonna get caught.
All right,
why
six.
not bring the entire class?
Exactly. You're the one whose boyfriend's going. You shouldn't complain about who's going.
I'm not
Also, yeah, I don't want.
complaining.
I don't need Drew. We don't need Drew coming for this one.
All right, let's go.
Trouble in
Off we
paradise.
go.
Okay, but before we go, we need a very good distraction. And he's going to say, foot fight! And just toss something at the nearest person. Just
Oh
die,
no,
just-
not
just
again.
to
Make an
instigate
intimidation check.
something.
It'd be so funny if this falls flat. Food fight! The fuck, Edgar?
Intimidation. 23.
Yeah, this fucking place is a powder keg. Edgar, that can't possibly work again. Food fight!
It's like that Rin nightmare all over again.
Okay, let's go. This is not gonna last forever.
And leads and rushes out.
Perfect.
All right.
Have I
Okay,
mentioned that I'm
we-
attracted to you? Wilfred says.
So am I, Wilfred.
You're attracted to yourself?
That's not what I meant.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm attracted to you, so am I.
Oh, that's so. I love Edgar. Oh my god.
All right. We cut to us stealthing in to McGonagall's bedroom. Go ahead and make me a stealth check, everybody. And Nate, make a persuasion check, Nemessa,
Oh my god.
because Nate doing this, I don't
An
know.
18. And that's with the 3 on the die.
He's gonna say no.
It's fine. I
Ain't coming.
got a
No, he's
23 on my
not
I'm
die.
not breaking into the headmistress's office.
Well, if I die all by myself, that's on you.
No, it's on you for going up there. And you're not gonna die. Who's gonna kill you?
Well, every
gonna
time I
get
go with Anne
expelled.
somewhere, I almost die. So I was taking precautions here.
As they leave, Anne whispers, "He's not being very supportive lately."
I think he just likes it
Dad?
when I'm hurt. It gives him time to practice.
That's
Nemessa, leave him. Leave him.
That's crazy.
I'm
He
just
likes
trying
it
to
when you're
break them
hurt,
up.
Nemessa. That's wild.
Well, some people are into that.
Oh,
Sadistic Nate was not in
Looking
my
at Will.
2026.
I'm
I feel
learning way
like,
too much about everybody's relationships.
I also feel like Allie's in her homebreaker era or homewrecker era.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I can't be
Yeah.
that, and no one can.
Yeah.
So-
Take a subscriber for that, please. For your
What?
role. Roll,
Oh,
take a subscriber for that.
oh, you don't think her falling off the tower as she trips on the windowsill is going to be cute? Let me see.
Yeah, dismounting the broom to get through the window is definitely a difficult one.
Okay.
Oh
20.
wait, we are rolling for
20 is
stealth.
better.
I'm stupid.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, Lemon, you're not stupid. You're just unobservant.
Aww. Thank
Also,
you.
Will's going invisible, and Will abscondy people for +10s on the stealth check.
Oh, then it's 22.
Oh, 30.
33.
You mean the other way around, right, Mike?
Yeah. You know.
Because
Well, you know,
I
I
go
can be,
invisible, then I cast Abscondi, then I go invisible again.
exact. No. You know what? No, Will is a little cray right now. He's definitely gonna do that. He's gonna go invisible. He's gonna haha, abscondy, go invisible again, and then just kind of like narrow his eyes, like dumbass wand, and then he will go invisible again.
Oh my god.
He blames the wand.
We find
Alright.
ourselves in McGonagall's bedroom. A place I never thought I'd be, Wilfred says. And there is a large, like, queen-sized bed. The bedding is, like, perfectly pressed. And it looks as though, like, no one even sleeps in it. There is a little picture frame on the side, like of her bed, and the picture frame is of her and a man, and they're quite young. And over on the farther side of the room, just past the wardrobe, which would be a little walk-in wardrobe, I think, like, the door's open so you can see it, there is a sort of shrine, and it has pictures of different graduating classes of Hogwarts and different students for which she developed a strong bond with. There's, like, her and Newt Scamander, and her and Harry, and there would be, like, her with different graduating classes when she was much, much younger. There's, like, black and white photos and stuff. There would be a few pictures of her and Albus together. Maybe one of them at the Yule Ball. Like, the two of them are breaking down the dance floor together. A whole life that she's lived out here. And there would be a open stairwell. It's like a half stair that goes up into the study area.
I didn't know McGonagall had been married. And we'll say, looking at the picture, weird to
I
think of
don't-
her.
Think she's married.
Of course you didn't know. That was, like, during the Jurassic era.
She's not that old, Will. She's like 80, something like that.
Triassic?
We're looking for books on Horcruxes. They'll likely be locked up somewhere. So
They'll be up here. Come on. Wilfred's hopping up the stairs 2 at a time.
Why do you know this? Edgar, why does your boyfriend know this?
I don't know. It's terrifying and
I bet
weirdly attractive.
You think I've never been in the headmistress's office before?
You've
That's
been
true,
to
you
the
do-
headmistress's office?
I get
You do
in
kind of
trouble
live
a
here.
lot. And now you're
It's
out
actually
in the
amazing.
main office. What are
Will?
you doing here? Shit. Wilfred looks up to see the portrait of Sir Phineas Nigellus Black. I am cleaning.
I am helping him clean.
Do any of the other portraits seem to be available at the moment?
Many of them are asleep.
I'm going to subtle spell Confundo.
Hey, nice one. No, don't worry, Mr. Big and Round. I won't say a thing. You can hear Dumbledore say toward you after you've successfully confunded Phineas. He's always been an annoying little prat. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Professor Dumbledore.
You're a legend.
Dumbledore says, if you wouldn't mind me, I'm going to go enjoy a small bit of crystalline pineapple. Good day.
Do paintings eat?
Enjoy. Wow, he's so cool. Okay,
I
where
don't
do
know
we
that
start,
pennies
Sam?
eat. Bookshelf, under her desk, in drawers, up the stairs, and we'll run up the stairs. Everyone start looking as quickly as possible.
Okay, what do we roll? Investigation?
Yeah, everybody make an investigation check.
Cool. We're good at this as a group, I think.
Everybody but Nessa. I don't
24.
even know why you invited me.
25. You make every adventure great, Nemessa.
Exactly, Nessie.
Not when it comes to investigation.
It's okay.
I think everybody in this group has it but me. Like expertise.
Ooh, Nemessa, do you have a D6 for Will? He's pretty close to 30.
A D4, but yeah. I hope you guys find something nice. She's just like staring at the paintings of all the people.
That's crazy.
Can someone roll me the d4?
Yeah, I'll roll it. It minimum you get a 30, but let's just see. Yeah, exactly. You got a 1, so a 30.
There we go.
So we have 30, 24, 25, and 6.
All right. The highest. Billy. On one of the most untouched parts of this little study, you can see on one of the bookcase a book titled Secrets of the Darkest Art.
Oh, yeah, that one up there looks a little intriguing. Secrets of the Darkest Art. Well, I can't think of an art deeper, darker than this one.
That's very true. Then let's grab it, and we'll grab the book.
Wait, you can't grab it. She will know it's missing. We can copy it.
And you can hear the clattering of about 5 different books hitting the floor. Thump, 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 thump. Everyone looks over toward Nemessa, who got a 6.
Oh, Nessie.
I was actually writing like in the chat what I thought. So I think she's distracted because I have the reason she rolled a 6 is because literally Nate said, "I'm never gonna let you do things by yourself anymore. You know, I'll make sure I'm always with you." She invites him, he says no. So she's not even thinking about whatever the fuck she's supposed to find, and she's just like, "He lied to me."
It's not the same.
And that
It's just not
doesn't
the
matter to her.
same.
That doesn't matter to her. She's just like, "He lied to me."
He was talking about going out into the forest. He was
no.
talking about doing something dangerous.
He's
This isn't
dating a
dangerous.
blonde. That's on him. Okay, he
Oh,
should be
wow.
smarter than that.
Wow.
And so she's distracted, and she's like, "I'm supposed to be finding a book," and that's when she clatters things around.
Oh, okay. Copy it. What's it? The Domino it, and then we can get out of here.
We'll just push the books together. She'll know it's missing, but it's fine. If we Geminio it, it will deteriorate. And it will be obvious. Let's just take the book.
No. You can't take this book.
Yes, I can. And I'll put it back. I'll put it in the way.
You can hear outside the door. Oh shit! It's Miss Black.
Okay, right.
You can hear the door creaking open. Hello? We can stealth check, everybody.
Oh, fuck.
Everyone gets a +10.
Dirty 20.
And we're still absconding.
21.
Yes.
A natural 20 for 38.
Holy God.
You're not. I might be
36.
not good at investigation, but I can hide.
Nemessa, you're able to like pick up the books and put them back and like sneak up behind the bookcase. Hello? Minerva? I thought you were at lunch. Is she? Is she here? You hear another voice. Peeking into the office is Garrett. Mr. Milne.
Oh my god.
No, you heard that, didn't you? Yeah, I did. It's probably nothing. Come on, have lunch with me. And Professor Milne like grabs her forearm and kind of like pulls her like, just like a little bit gently. I should check it out completely. Noises and whatnot. You never know what the students are up to. Come on, it's probably nothing, he says. And I'm gonna roll a persuasion check for his game. It's a 15. You work so hard. You see anybody? No, she says. Have lunch with me. The two of them go back into the lobby, and the door is left kind of open, and you get to hear Garrett talking about different world facts and also flirting with Miss Black.
Ew. Does Sadie know about this? That's disgusting.
Doubt it.
It's none of our business. Wasn't
I think it's adorable.
You're crazy.
didn't we have above table? Didn't we? Is there another thing we need here?
No, remember we're looking for the last whatchamacallit, and
Artifacts.
I thought it was the hat because the hat seems like it's old and
The hat. That's what it
the
is.
hat-
Can we
that's
grab
what-
that?
that's
Should we
what-
just steal that?
I don't think it's the hat, but I think something is happening here with the hat.
because the
Make a
hat
sleight
was
of hand
old.
check to yoink the hat.
You're actually taking the hat. Are
I'm
you
gonna yoink
crazy?
the hat. I'm doing a kidnapping. Let's see. Who
You're
has?
crazy.
I have a
No,
plus
that's a-
3 on sleight of hand. So
I'm not gonna either. Okay. Let's just do this.
You're actually insane.
Oh, 21.
You can hear. Really? Yeah, it said that there was a curse on it that if the gem was worn by anybody other than a member of the monarchy or a woman, then they would be cursed for all time and eternity. Ooh, tell me more.
Gross.
You hear that as you get closer, and you can see that old ratty hat on the stand, and you just go yoink.
And with the dark magic book and the hat covers its mouth, runs.
I imagine you probably gave the darker magic book to somebody else to hold while
Oh,
you went and
yes.
grabbed this.
She'll give it to Nemessa.
yeah.
Nemessa,
we-
Anne, Edgar, Will, and Wilfred all arrive back safely in their own place after making out with their ill-gotten gains. Did you Dominio the book?
No,
did we
we
just
just
grab
took
it?
it. We just
We
took
just
it.
took it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why do the smart think?
You could do Geminio if you thought it was good. You could do it.
I don't know, Domino.
Oh, okay. Then we didn't. Put all the books back.
It
It looks
is
good.
gonna go look for it, and we're gonna die.
We're not gonna die. She's not gonna kill us. McGonagall's not gonna kill us.
You better read this book very fast because we need to put it back as soon as possible. She is so meticulous; she will know it's missing as soon as it's back in. As it's back in the office.
There's not like a tracking timer on it or
Hold on.
anything, is there?
Sorry, no,
What's up, Mike?
no. Sorry. Saying hold on to someone else. I apologize.
Okay.
Guys, continue. Sorry.
Probably not.
okay.
And I was a very lonely child, so I can read this very efficiently. I'll know how to do Horcruxes by the end of the week. I can put souls
End
in
of the week. We don't have that much time.
All right. I'll speed it up. I
Yes,
won't
we
force
do. Of course, we have enough time. We're not fighting Azrath like by the end of the week.
Well, don't
No,
jinx it.
I meant it for McGonagall, not for Azrath.
I will say, I think McGonagall has been slipping. I know that's a little mean, but I don't think she's the same woman that we started school with. That's all I'll say.
Cut to later
So-
that day in McGonagall's office for which I rolled for it. And she's like
No.
walking around. She's having a meeting with somebody, and then she like double takes where there is a glaring hole in her bookcase.
Did she
And then
notice the
back to you
hat's also
guys.
missing? The hat.
Yeah,
Who gives a shit about the hat? But the
yeah,
book.
I think so. I think she might.
That's her daily nightly
Also,
companion.
why
She
is
talks
Like
to
she'll
when we cook it.
never know. She
Also,
immediately
why
knew that
why
night.
did we take the hat?
Because the hat was Godric Gryffindor's hat. And maybe he knows
So?
something. Godric Gryffindor created the relic that we're still missing. We question the hat.
Well, do you have like a small dark room in here? I'll get an interrogation room set up for the hat.
No, just give me the hat, and she'll put the hat on her head.
I can't believe you are going to torture the hat.
We're not torturing anything. Like she has her hands above the hat, like
We
holding
need
the
to do
hat
good
towards her
cop,
head.
bad cop. I'll play bad cop, you play good cop. And Nemessa, you put the hat on your head. And nothing
Yeah.
happens.
Wake up!
Wake up.
The hat does not stir.
I think the hat's dead, guys.
You take it
Hat's-
down. And he's not activating. The folds of the hat are floppy like any old hat. He's just any old hat.
Maybe we just need to feed it energy.
She
Wait a
is,
minute.
well, she's charms, so I don't
They-
know.
They didn't sort any new students this year.
Can you give CPR to a hat?
Will, do you
Will?
bring out the healing relic?
Yeah, I can give it a try.
And then Nessie, you can try with the.
She
charm
will.
relic
She'll
as
take.
well.
She'll take the charm relic and like throw it in the hat.
That's not really how the charm relic works.
Oh, what? She doesn't know that.
You've used it before.
Well, she's testing theories, okay? I don't. Is there a spell, a charm spell that I should try?
Maybe just imagine the hat talking while using the charm relic.
Damn, we used to be so talkative.
She's gonna hold the hat. Please talk to me. Breathe. I don't know.
It does not stir.
He's dead.
Not be dead.
He's not dead. He's deanimated.
Okay, how do we animate it?
I don't. Which one are we missing? We have the guts, the mind, the
The lungs
lungs,
and the eye.
the eye, and
The
we're
last
missing
one
the
we don't
heart,
have is the heart.
which is transfiguration.
Mhm.
Maybe. I don't know that we can reverse this right now. Maybe it's a. Well, it would be a charm. It wouldn't be. It's not a transfiguration spell that would cause the hat to talk. It's not really transfiguration magic.
Nemessa would
Would-
know this, being a artisan.
Okay, Cecily doesn't know though.
Make a history and magic check.
Let's not. Why that one?
Can Anne help in any way by just kind of opining on what kinds of magic
Yeah, that can
he
be a
knows
help action.
about and history and this is what we knew about Gryffindor. What could it be? Etc. etc.
7.
Never mind. She's way more into the music than anything else.
Oh my god. Okay.
6, 7.
6, 7.
So there's no way to. It's probably difficult enchantment work to make it.
If anything, it would be the charms. So Nimesa, just imagine, use the relic and imagine the hat talking and being alive.
I've been doing that. And I'm pulling up 1 second. Is it?
You guys got away with the hat, but it seems that Professor McGonagall is keeping secrets because the hat is no longer around. This could spell the end of Hogwarts as you know it.
Can she? I don't know if that would be the same thing because that's not how that would work. Never mind. It's an imbuement, but that's not the route she took. So she
That's
doesn't.
correct. It is an imbuement.
Didn't we do that in one of the classes?
It's a bewitchment specifically. It's a very powerful one. It's lasted a
What is
very long time.
bewitchment?
Yeah, but she took the other route. She can't do that.
So how do we bewitch it again?
Well, we could talk to Sadie. She knows everything about this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could tell her dad is sleeping with Miss Black and ask her to re-bewitch the hat.
But
Do
then
you
we
really
have
think
to
they
tell her
got
we
to that
stole the
point
hat.
yet?
I don't know. It's hard to
I
tell.
don't want to think about it.
You know, with her dad being a teacher, would she not tell on us for having the hat?
Yeah,
No,
probably.
Sadie's cool. Sadie's cool. She's great.
Sadie is cool. Also, we saved her life, so she owes us.
We tried that. It didn't work. So we won't bring up the. She's not susceptible to bribery or favors. We'll just have to rely on her sparkling personality and the fact that she doesn't want to be a tattletale.
Okay, Anne, do your brain talking thing and summon her.
Summon her? Okay, fine. Wait, let's see if Anne. I
Really
don't know
jarring,
that-
by the way, when you don't know it's gonna happen. Wilfred says.
Yes. Okay, Wilfred. Well, always expect the unexpected. Isn't that what
We
you always
could
say?
send a letter, maybe.
That's gonna take too long.
Okay, you
Oh.
don't like hearing from me? I'm wonderful to hear from.
On your head.
Or
Sadie.
Say
Go ahead,
anything.
Nemes.
I would say, or we could just like read up on it and keep the hat in the mansion. She's not gonna find it in the mansion.
Well, yes, we'll keep the hat in the mansion, but I do think we'll need Sadie to expedite this process.
You could be like, "Hey, Sadie, hypothetically, you do that."
Sure. All right. Oh, yeah, I'll do that, Wilfred. Sadie.
Ah! That's when you're finished. That's gonna be the first thing you hear.
Hypothetically, if the sorting hat disenchanted, how would you go about bewitching it back to life? Be specific, please.
Love Anne. XO,
Love Anne.
XO.
Yeah, I was about to be like,
Gossip Girl.
"Who is this?"
you can hear me, Anne. Okay, and I can hear you. Where are you? She doesn't know how the spell works.
Anne's just gonna waste all her spell slots on sending today. That's not important. Just tell me how to re-bewitch the hat, or you can meet me at, and she'll give a general location of where they are. I really need your help. It's super important.
The hat was first enchanted by Godric Gryffindor himself. It's lasted for over 1,000 years. If sorting was having a hard time, you could probably...
God damn it. The spell is only 25 words. Okay, just come here. Just come here, please.
Hey, okay. That's what we'll end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Oh, that's funny.
What are
It's
the
so
most
funny.
useful things you can do, and yet also the most irritating?
The only useful thing Anne can do is do this spell.
It's just, like,
Don't say
if
so
you didn't
short.
know the rules, right? If you weren't expecting it, you didn't know the rules, you didn't know what was going on. Yeah, it's gonna be a little funny.
Absolutely.
But Sadie will help you guys.
Sweet.
All right, we'll see that next episode then.
We will.
And we'll probably head off into the forest next episode too.
Ooh.
Get ready for that.
Mm-hmm. Get ready to bring Nate.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nate will come
Nate-
to that. Yeah.
Nate's